Good afternoon everybody, welcome back to the channel. I hope you're doing well. We are here at beautiful Nairobi International Airport, the hub for Kenya and the home of Kenya Airways. We're taking part in Cross Africa northbound, massive VATSIM event, heading here out of Nairobi with a pre-planned slot for today, routing northbound to Cairo. It's going to be a flight time of about 5 hours. We've loaded about 8 hours worth of fuel on, just in case. We're expecting some holds, etc. throughout the journey today. And we're on the ground about 45 minutes prior to our pushback. Approximately. We're going to aim to push about 15 to 20 minutes before our slot. So hopefully we're all going to be good. But it's 45 minutes of which we can prep the aeroplane. I'm not long beyond cold and dark, and we can board, get the catering truck sorted out, fuel sorted out, and then we can explore this airport a little bit and check out the departure as well. So welcome to you wherever you are in the world. Hit like, hit subscribe, join us in the live chat. Dercy2, welcome mate. Badger, good to see you. Ian, evening. Scott, good afternoon to you. Sam, good afternoon. Already airborne I think, aren't you mate? Zato, good evening. And other Ian, good afternoon to you. There's the gates. This is iniBuilds Nairobi Airport that we've got in there use for today, which is really, really nice. I think it might be the first or the second time I've actually been able to show this live on the channel. I'm so excited to check this out with you all anyway throughout the first start of the journey today. We'll talk about some nuances to Nairobi's air traffic control systems, how the apron works, and some of the nuanced rules here for ground movements. And this is an airport that I'm allowed to control at now because I've just transferred to VATSIM Sub-Sahara Africa as a controller, so I can do everything from Cape Town all the way up to Nairobi basically, and then all the way across to Cape Verde, so lots of different options there.
Any aircraft that was looking for clearance whilst I wasn't responding?
Nairobi isn't looking too busy at the moment. There's quite a lot of cargo aircraft up in the background. We're in the TFDi Design MD-11 today as well. Wonderful aeroplane, amazing trijet. I think genuinely, well at least in my opinion, one of the best in the sim full stop at the moment for an aircraft. So I do enjoy it a lot. Got one on final approach. I'm hoping so, Dercy2. You're on the ground, Sam, at Zanzibar. Yes, because you've got a slot there, haven't you, actually? I was thinking you're airborne going into Cape Town still, but no, you're not, are you? Good stuff. Right, let's dive into the flight deck. Good afternoon, Chris. There we are. We've got the line watching out on us. Good old flickering textures, which is not great, but that's something that's wider of a thing inside MSFS. And all we've done really at the moment is load in passenger loads, so we've got volume of air preset, light signs, IRS initialization, and lighting and power. So I haven't even had time to turn the displays up, but we have the time before departure, so we're all good. We're going to be live probably for about 7 hours today, so she's a long one for us. That's good, that's all fine. So I'm going to have to turn the odd... This is the thing, right? This can really bugger you up on a flight, so you've got to set this as carefully as you can. If you ever need to change them in flight, you've got to be so careful, because they're right underneath the fuel cutoff valves. Which is the worst things to actually accidentally trigger when you're flying. Let's cage this.
Contact Nairobi Tower 118.7. Have a good night.
Ian, what's the departure routing that you've got and the transition, mate? Because I think you're flying to Cairo as well, aren't you? I keep getting tyre pressure low and I don't know why. There's no way to fix it either, interestingly enough. And I've got random failures and severe failures. Maybe I'll change that to never.
Springbok 188. Hold a short mic.
Springbok 188, hello, taxi, Golf, Hotel, Stan,
because there's no like maintenance tab here, is there? So you can't exactly just go and call maintenance to come and blow your tyres up. I don't really know how to fix that. Maybe somebody watching does. Let's turn those on. That's set. Cool, right, dispatch. That's our event routing today. This is the extended one, Sam. And interestingly, I have got low tyre pressure. Right, send flight plan to FMC. Set payload and fuel. Bingo. Might have to turn the terrain map off.
Nairobi, everything's good. Kenyatta, everything's good. Afternoon, looks like I've got 8
For now.
6.
Right. Cost index is 80. NAC 3 X-ray. Nice one, thanks Ian. I've just spotted it in the club lounge.
1-2, Springbok 188.
$13.29 Zulu. It's going to be runway 06. NAC 3 X-ray. LOTAS transition. Oh, that's a tight one. Oh my god, how are we going to do that? I'll show you the charts in a second for that. It is an intense departure. Right, flight number Osprey 165. I still haven't even had a chance to load my checklists up. Hold on. Checklists MD-11. There we go. Normal checklist. Osprey Airways. Winner. So we've got a couple of different cruise altitudes for today built into our flight plan. We've got flight level 330. And we've got 350. And then 340. And then 360. Jesus Christ. I hope not. We're all over the place if that's the case. Format error. 340. No, sorry, 330. 350.
Continue Golf, stand Foxtrot.
I'm just going to put 360 in because I'm not going to go up down like a yo-yo. That's better. Okie dokie. Alternate for today is HEAX. RS is aligned. I think we could go ahead and get our departure clearance now, don't you? And we can basically just prep the jet while we board, because we've still got boarding in progress. But we may as well stay ahead of the event as best as we can through the journey. HKJK. Information echo. .808 knots, all the nines, cloud broken 2500, temperature's 25 degrees, dew point is +13, QNH 1020. Make sure that's set to be on the correct values. Okie dokie. Right. Charts. So on Navigraph then, this is what Ian's been given, the NAC 3 X-ray. So disregard all of that bit because that's not the correct one. We're going to depart 06. And then after departure, we're basically going to start a 270 degree turn to head over the Nairobi or Navex VOR of 113.1 outbound 323 degrees as we climb. So that's a bit of an interesting one. Turn right to NV, MBR 2323 to NAC, then proceed as cleared to the UTA boundary, or turn right to NAC R017 to LOTAS then as cleared, which is that's what we're doing. So 2 VORs, look. First NV, Navex, and then inbound Lanet, which is NAC, and then outbound from NAC to LOTAS for the RNAV waypoint. Transition altitude 9,000. Initial climb here in Nairobi is flight level 140, I believe, from memory. Yeah, pretty cool. Airport elevation here, hot and high, 5,330 feet. So that in itself brings it somewhat of a challenge for us. But let's see what we get from the controller by means of a departure. So we've got about 30 minutes now before we are going to try and push. It's Nairobi apron, by the way, the call sign here. One of the differences. Also, while we wait, because this guy is on the comms, that dashed line, everything here is controlled by Nairobi ground. Everything the other side, so everything kind of from that dashed line, cargo apron 2, and then every single other taxiway and the runway is all controlled by tower. Now in real life, in Nairobi, including the British Airways flights, they'll head out of sort of this part of the terminal. They'll taxi out Juliet to go either that way or via the little shortcut to Kilo, line up 06. But at this section here, that's where they'll get their IFR clearance. But because this is VATSIM and things are a little different, people aren't necessarily expecting that. So the controllers just do standard clearance at the gate. What stand are we on? 12.
Nairobi apron, good afternoon, Martin Air 8342.
18.
Foxtrot 2, information echo on board, 6 DOB. Request clearance to Cairo.
Martin Air 8342, hello. We are cleared to Cairo via the NATAC 3X3 departure, all path transition. Initial climb, flight level 180, walk 13.
Clear to Cairo, NATAC.
I've got an estimated off-block time of 13:16, according to VATSIM's plugin, which I'll put in the live chat for those of you flying along on some of the routes. You can click on there and you'll see on the system with an 8-minute taxi.
Left, hotel, stand 8.
Golf Hotel stand 8, Tanzania 7, thank you.
How the hell do we fix the tyres?
Nairobi apron, Martin Air 8342, just to be sure, is there...
I'm going to need some assistance with that in the chat, folks. If you know a way, please tell me.
Yeah, in effect.
That's annoying.
Martin Air 8342, currently...
Okay, thank you, Martin Air 8342.
Nairobi apron, good afternoon. Osprey 165 heavy stand 18, MD-11 with information echo, CTOT 1329Z, request clearance to Cairo.
Osprey 165 heavy, hello. You are cleared to Cairo via the NATAC X departure via the LOTAS transition, time initially level 180, walk 1321.
Cleared to Cairo, NAC 3 X-ray departure, low mass transition, climb initially, flight level 80, squawk 1321, Osprey 165.
Nairobi apron, Kenya 601, ready check.
Sector 1 VT.
Maybe I've not got the extended simulation app downloaded. No, I've got the TFDi MD-11 installer.
Nairobi apron, Kenya 601, Boeing 737-800. I'm currently at stand 4 with information echo on board, and I'm ready to copy IFR clearance to...
I don't understand how to get the app. Is it in my account, maybe?
Kenyan 601, hello. Third stand bar by the ATC Delta departure. Initial climb for level 190, walk 12.
Say again the squawk please for Kenya 601.
If I don't have the app, how do I fix it?
123.
Clear to Zanzibar by the...
Because I've got the extended simulation package, I've got failures active somehow. Yet, I can't fix them. Which seems to be a bit of a problem.
Ground, hello. On Golf, holding short on.
And I've turned failures off. I don't know how to deal with that. That's going to do my head in.
It'll be stand 15.
It will be stand 15 for Kenya 71.
Hold on, I'm going to have to try and go onto the TFDi chat, I think. I've just pinged some of the devs to be like, what's going on? Anyway, we can continue with this while I wait for a response. So let's get this fed into the box, shall we? So we've got NAC 3 X-ray. Watch this, see how tight this goes in a second. Lotus transition. I put 3 X-ray in, didn't I? That doesn't look right. So we might have to do that in heading mode. Interestingly enough. Boarding's complete. Lovely. They have no idea what's about to hit them. 2 seconds. Just got to try something.
Nairobi apron, Kenya 601. I'm fully ready for push and start.
Kenyan 601, thank you. Push and start to cruise base north, QNH 1020.
Push and start approved facing north, QNH 1020, Kenya 601.
At all stations, all stations, Nairobi new QNH 1020.
I've got that already. Happy days. Right, so leave all that in. Climb forecast. We're going to have to type in these.
Nairobi ground, Kenya 306, information Mexico 236 also board, 500
Ah, bugger. They told me to download extended sim, so I do have the option, but it says XS and I've never had it downloaded, so I'm currently doing it, and the developer says I can do it whilst in the sim, so that's quite good to know. To be fair, they've got on it so like quickly with it, so I can't ask for much more than that. Let's see if we can solve that anyway. I'm monitoring that install. Where's my briefing preview? Climb. Okie dokie. So HKJK was where were those winds gone?
Nairobi apron, Osprey 472.
0808.
Just want to confirm that departure. We've got NAC 3 X-ray for the departure. Navigraph is getting us to do a 360 over the top of the field, but the plane is telling us after departure we've got a left-hand turn. Which one is correct? Is it the left-hand turn?
Osprey 2472, I believe you do right-hand 360 to go north.
100.
Hey, firm, okay, so yeah, the MD-11's got it as a left-hand turn after departure, so we'll do a heading.
Osprey 2472, if you've got an issue with your plane, I could try and get approach.
150.
That's not definite.
No worries, that's fine. I think there's a few of us will probably have the same problem, so
12.
yeah, just thought I'd give you a bit of a heads up.
2472, would you like me to approach, or are you going to manage that yourself?
Would you choose heading mode?
We should be able to manage that.
Lovely.
Insert climb forecast. So I think we're kind of. That's good. That's good. That's looking snazzy.
Air 813. Hello. Cleared to Cairo via the standby access. Air 813 cleared to Cairo via the
Lovely job.
Delta departure.
Love this aeroplane. It's so good. Taxi fuel. I'm going to put 0.5 in.
Cairo by another 2000 departure over 106, then neutral climb 180 at 41236 for 1800.
Air 813 back in correct.
Yeah, it's a good shout, Ian. No sound? What do you mean no sound? Sam. Sam's on mute. Right, 1 and 2 and 3.
117 heavy oil.
So performance in it page. Okay, we can have a little look at some of our departure performance as well whilst I'm waiting for this app to download. I mean, if that works mid-sim, that's going to be mega.
9 or any of the heavy stands, Terminal 1?
Get weather information. Beautiful.
Kenya 117, yeah, we had an engine failure, but all good for now. Kenya
take off weight.
We can do stand 9 via...
He's going to be around 22. 22.
Apron, Kenya 601. I am requesting
flex, no anti-ice, optimal flaps, packs on.
Thank you, tax.
Lovely. Flex 48, flap 15.
Hold shot for taxiway hotel, Kenya 60.
And then it's slope 0.4.
Kenyan 117, Kenyan 117, hold short taxiway hotel.
And then a headwind of 9.
Roger, hold short taxiway hotel, Kenya 117.
I think it's that. Yeah, lovely job. Outside air temperature is 25 degrees. Lovely. Oh yeah, 25C. V-speed calculations are in the box for us. We can confirm them. So 150, 159, 164, 149, 160. That's okay. I'll take that. Flat 15, dial a flat 15. Dave's with us today, the trusty FO. I'm going to try and sort that out in a wee sec. So I should have now. Aha! MD-11 extended SIM package. You know what? Of all the times I've been using it, I hadn't realised that there was an additional app to download. Oh, stupid. Right.
Roger, clear to Zanzibar via the Attitude 1 Delta departure Gapsule transition. Flight level 190 initially and squawk 1337.
How do you find which ones are broken?
Kenyan 601, you taxi a bit far, that's fine. Taxi left, golf, hold short, hold about kilo, runway 06.
Does routine maintenance work?
Taxi left, golf, hold short kilo for runway 06, Kenya 60.
Kenya 640, ready for traffic.
Kenya 640 to check squawk 1327.
Squawking 1327.
Pass forward, no. Oh, you have a mobile interface, that's mega.
Kenyan 640. I still don't see the squawk set 1327.
It says connected. And I've reset to factory status, but it's not done anything.
Squawking 1327 now.
Active failure. Centre gear tyre fail. Centre gear tyre fail. Left gear tyre fail. Left gear tyre. It's the replay tool that does this.
Kenyan 117 after the company 737-800 passes from.
Oh, beautiful.
Left to right on.
Look at that. Legendary. Taylor, if you're watching, I really appreciate your help. You are watching. Thank you. Sorry, I had a couple of screens open and I got massively sidetracked there. Yeah, what a legend. Can't ask for more than that, can you, folks? Like immediate customer service from TFDi. I'm immensely grateful. Thank you so much. 053. Okay, 15 minutes to push.
Push and start approved, facing south 1020, the QNH.
What do we want? Yeah, MV.
Kenyan 601, contact Nairobi Tower 118.7, have a great day.
That's set, that's set. 164.
Tower on 118.7 for Kenya 601. Thank you so much for ATC. Appreciate it.
I do need a G&T Dercy too, you're correct, mate. Oh, thank you so much, Taylor. Have a good evening. Absolute lifesaver. I had no idea there was an additional app to download the whole time. How stupid. Right, thrust limits. Take off. Climb D rate 2 is what we want for the active mode. Smooth out that climb. And then what do we? 5.3.
Did I give you for the tower?
6360.
Yeah, please.
Okay, 610, I asked if you said, but that's fine actually. Just contact Nairobi Tower 118.7, have a great day.
So we'll set those. So we have a little entry into the descent. Sorry, into the climb. Runway heading is at set, and we're going to have to use heading mode for the departure today because of the nuanced routing that we have. Services states, that's all good. Okay, about 16 minutes to go to Pushback. Okie dokie. Right, so seatbelt signs can come on. No smoke signs can stay on automatic. Where's my checklists? Okay. Right. That's all set. They're all set.
Mission calling it static.
Nav lights. New sky start. Hydraulics, fuel and air on automatic, passenger load numbers set, windshield and anti-ice, no lights. Altimeter set, transponder, we need to make sure we set. We've got given, was it 1321? And in Nairobi you need to squawk mode Charlie before you push. So I'm going to have alt reporting set on for now, but when we've got the transponder still set to standby. When we turn it on, we'll then squawk mode Charlie, but that's again another little nuance to the departures here at Nairobi as well. So FCP 053, 250, 8000. I think we could safely get the APU on, don't you? We've got 2 hours 10 minutes of additional fuel, and we've got 15 minutes to push. So APU power. Start her up. I absolutely love this MD-11, it's brilliant. Nairobi I've been to quite a few times in the past. So it's nice to have this iniBuilds scenery with some really nice detail associated with it. It's stuttery though. Might be all of the traffic as well. XNO, welcome.
Nairobi ground, Ethiopian 309er at gate 13 requesting IFR clearance to Addis Ababa with information echo.
Yeah, look at that, they've got the little animals
Ethiopian 309er
on the entry.
to Addis Ababa via the Etodo 1 Alpha departure runway 06. Time initially, flight level 180. Walk 1, 2, 3, 4.
Look at this event traffic. Wowzers. I'll show you VATSIM radar when we go higher up. Ian, yeah, so I've updated the latest NVIDIA driver. I don't think there's any interior, is there, here?
Via the Etodo 1 Alpha departure.
No. Interestingly, when you go here, the last one, it was over 10 years ago, but when I last visited Nairobi, you used to go through the door and you'd immediately go into like a security hut. Basically, you would go into like a security search as you walk into the airport. Look at these, it's heavy centric today.
Clearance to Heathrow is filed. Word 6-4 Delta Hello. Cleared to Heathrow via the NACAT or Raffles departure runway 06.
Yes. Jumbo.
180 squawk 13.
Say the squawk again, please.
Cool little airport scenery, this.
1346.
Cleared to Heathrow via the Nakata 4 Bravo departure, runway 06, climb, flight level 180, squawk.
Is that tonight, Badger?
1346.
Or we're going to be in British summertime. So all our times for streams this time onwards will be, say, 1200 UTC plus, so it'll be like 1300 UK time, which is UTC plus 1.
Air France 877, taxi via Kilo, hold short Gulf.
Via Kilo holding short Golf.
Can you whine?
And open Martin 8342, ready for push start.
Right there, 8342, Pushback.
It's funny actually, I don't recognise any of this. I used to go to Nairobi maybe once, twice a month.
020, and you have information Foxtrot, Martin 8342.
Fogbound Turtle, welcome on board.
November Echo Delta 7, I see you followed the flight plan, but your mic is still static.
Thanks for subscribing. Dusty's hoping to go there sometime next year. Friends getting married and they want to do it back in Kenya where they're from. No date for it yet, but should be next year. Wow, that'd be amazing. Make sure you take some strong ass sun cream.
Martin there, 84.
It's the one place I've been the most burnt I've ever been in my life. With factor 50 on. But I think the factor 50 was faulty because I basically sat outside for a couple of hours chilling by the pool and ended up flying home for the service back, and I had basically blisters forming on my head. Not good. There we are. Look at that.
London Heathrow by the Delta departure, runway 6.
Next to the majestic lion. Oh, I've got to start Elevatex.
Delta departure, initial climb, flight level 180 and score 0547,
That's a really annoying bug with MSFS, isn't it? Where the boarding gate just shuts on you. Fucking bloody thing. Where the hell is it spat us out now? Oh. I feel like these stutters are going to really wind me up today. Can you tell? Right, APU Air on. Yeah, it's good because it's quite warm, so the mid settings are going to be quite good. APU Air can stay on for now. That's all set, checked, looking good.
Alpha, clear to destination by the Navigraph to Delta departure runway 06. Time initially flight level 180. What is
Okay, 5 minutes to push. Let's get ready. APU Air on, external power off.
what 1325? Apologies, my ears are a bit dodgy.
Cancel destination level 2 Delta departure, departure 67 level 1 is also 2.6, so you can fit it alpha.
Parking brake set. I've got the wing control Ursa throttle metal left and the pack in use for today with my own custom keybinds, so hopefully they all work out as well.
Good afternoon, Ascot 2205, please check.
HKJK.
Ascot 2205 is a Boeing 737-800 on stand Juliet 2 with information.
NACAT 3 X-ray.
Request IFR clearance to car 2.
Ascot 2205.
Epic.
Hello. Clear to destination.
Bit of a tough one today. We'll leave that up because it's going to be useful for things like management of terrain. External galley power. Oh, where is that? Oh, it's off anyway. Good. External power off. External galley power off. Radios. Frequency set. So we're going to make sure we've got tower on next, which is 1187.
Good afternoon, quality 5, Charlie Alpha, heading for push on start, pocket on 5.
.7. That's all good. That's all set. We've also got
The quality 5, Charlie Alpha.
Charlie Alpha. Pushback is up.
TVs tuned, but I don't want that. I want NAC. So I'm going to ask. In fact, no, it has pre-tuned that already. Beautiful. Planet.
Nairobi apron, Egypt Air
Alright, good.
1850,
We're happy with that.
information Foxtrot, request clearance to Cairo.
Okay, and because we're going to get ready for push, we need to prep GSX, prepare for pushback and departure.
Clear to Cairo by the NATEC X departure with transition of LOTA runway 06. Climb initially, flight level 180, block 12.
So I'm going to want NavX with a course of
3 X-ray departure,
323.
transition, runway 06, climb initially, Papa 180, squawk 1234, Egypt Air 1850.
Air 1850, we back at threat for pushback.
Call for push and start, Egypt Air 1850.
Nairobi apron, very good day to you. Egypt Air 760, San Juliet 6, we have 202 sold on board and information Foxtrot.
Knack. Switch that, look. Because I need Nav2's needle to help. And look, we've set that, so I know now where I want to roll wings level after departure to head outbound. Really important. You may request startup now. I've got 8 minutes left in my pushback window as well, crikey.
Still confirm the transition of LOTA.
Transition lock up,
Mode C. And Nairobi apron Osprey 165, stand 18. Fully ready, request push and start.
165, push start approved, facing south, unit 102.
Push start approved, face south, QNH 1020, Osprey 165, thanks. Beacon lights on. It's going to be
ready for push.
yeah, it's got to be east. Brakes off.
Golf, holding point, runway 06.
Ethiopian 309, ready for push. Push start, approved, face north, QNH 1020, Ethiopian 309.
Nairobi apron, good day. Global Africa 120, Foxtrot 4, with information Foxtrot. Request clearance to Cairo.
Global Africa 120.
What the hell is going on with GSX today?
Cairo via the 801 Alpha departure from the 06. Climb initially, flight level 180, walk 51.
Clear to Cairo on the Toro 1 Alpha departure, runway 6, climb 180, and squawk 0516, Global Africa 120.
Africa 120, we back is correct, we're ready for start.
What the hell is going on?
We'll call for person start, thanks.
The aircraft are once again, the aircraft line.
I haven't got parking brakes on.
Juliet 1, pop. Legend 36, Alpha Roger, hold position.
And the quality 5 Charlie Alpha request, thanks.
45 Charlie Alpha, thank you, tackle. Kilo from 06.
Taxi holding point Kilo, runway 06, quality 5 Charlie Alpha.
Martin,
Right,
air,
what the hell is going on?
Martin,
Any tips in the chat?
Behind the quality 5 Charlie Alpha, Boeing 777-800.
Yeah, nothing wrong with GSX according to Umberto.
Left to right on Golf, taxi, Golf 208, Foxtrot 9.
Behind the quality 737.
No chops.
Taxi Golf.
Let me just check something real quick.
They have passed on to taxi 8 Kilo.
Aha.
Confirm,
My Bravo throttle might have.
traffic.
No worries, thank you for the work.
Air 0105 152 start cruise facing unit 120. Martin Air 8342, contact Naval, power 18.7, have a great day.
Okay, here we go.
Same to you, have a great day, Martin Air.
Weird. Sorry about that, controller. That's annoying. Beacon lights are on. Okay. Engine start. Auxiliary hydraulic pump on. Confirmed on. Engine ignition A. Engine 3 start switch. Pull.
Clear to Cairo, fresh Cairo, via the NACA X-ray departure, via the transition OTA.
I think it's going to be one of those days today, folks.
Time ignition light, flight level 180, walk 1330.
Fuel lever needs to go on.
Clear to Cairo via the NAC 3X departure with the low task transition.
What a jet.
Flight level 180 initially, squawk 1330, Osprey 808 Yankee.
3808 Yankee, speak back at correct, we're ready for start.
Roger.
Speed up there, 1850.
I'm a bit worried about this custom pushback. I'm not convinced it's going to push me back facing the right direction here.
Please start proof base, East QNH 1020, speed up there, 1850.
Yeah, good old GSX has done me bad there. Engine 1. Oops, wrong one. Thanks, GSX. This is a custom pushback as well. Might have to do a creative taxi and a U-turn. Made a mess of that, didn't it? Bloody thing.
Ethiopian 309, ready for taxi.
Ahead, short.
Taxi straight ahead, hold short, Juliet, Ethiopian 309.
Harry 1342, thank you, clear to Add-ons.
Fuck that, no. If you haven't yelled at GSX whilst flying, you ain't using it right. It's so frustrating, isn't it? Because there's nothing else. Yeah, if the custom profile, this is an official profile, by the way, that I've downloaded from the Manager. If it doesn't work properly, it's not set up properly, then what good is it? It's not. Certainly not for a big event. And it's not the aeroplane's fault, because the aeroplane's bloody brilliant.
Yeah, hold short goal.
In the Nairobi, Osprey 2472, ready for push to start, stand 19.
I knew stand 18 would be a cursed stand. Right.
East 1020, Osprey 2472.
Cheers. There's the ground pin. Gonna pop that flaps into takeoff. Dial a flap 15. Anti-ice is required. APU air can come off. Engines 1, 2, 3 are nice and stable. Okay, flaps are travelling onto the config page, and we've got here slats and trims.
Thanks for the great work.
Tower 118,
Charts.
Ethiopian 209, you're to Aviation.
I feel like I'm going to accidentally swear today if this carries on. It's not good. Oh, it's testing me massively, isn't it?
You're very quiet. Please press an I-4 code.
Trying to fix my flight plan.
Didn't click that.
75 Roger. November X Delta.
I'm having all sorts of things going on today.
Are cleared to destination via the Navigraph Delta Roger.
That's 15, that's all set. I feel lost in this now. Now it's really throwing me off, all these little problems we've had. Where do we get the ruddy stab trim setting from? I thought it was in here. There we go, 8.5. It's because I was in the TriStar yesterday, E-Jet the day before. My mind's boggled.
Nairobi apron Osprey 272. Just confirm you want me facing east or do you want me to face
Apron, that's good. That's what I wanted. That's set. Config page.
Apologies west. That's why it's Osprey 165.
No worries, all good, thanks. Osprey 272. Apron,
Controls, good. Stab trim is set. FCP set for departure. We're going to be using heading mode and profile mode. Order brake, RTO arm. Set. Got the Ursa throttle, not shadow. And Nairobi apron Osprey 165, so ready for taxi. I've gone east, but I could do a 180 if you need me to.
165, no, don't need to do that. My fault. I thought you were reading that way. Obviously, I got my directions mixed up. So taxi, apron, hold short, Juliet.
Taxi apron, hold short, Juliet Osprey 165. Heavy, thanks. Brakes off.
50 request taxi.
Test the brakes.
Air 1850 taxi left.
It's like a real flight sim problem, isn't it? When you're flying so many different aircraft variants and types, and you're trying to then work out which aircraft does what, and it's it can get a bit messy, can't it? Let's hide that. This is genuinely, I think, one of my favourite jets in the sim completely at the moment. I love it. Here we go. So in 4 minutes we were supposed to take off, so we're not doing too badly. God, yeah, I really can't hear that guy. Hey Luke, welcome! Is the A380 from Flabawar still popular? I don't think it's used that much. It is something that I've been meaning to get back into though, because I love it. I think it's brilliant. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens with progress. I think there's a big update coming from what I understood from Flight Sim Weekend. What events? If you've missed this, by the way, I am now a ground and delivery controller for VATSIM Sub-Sahara Africa, so I can be a controller here at Nairobi, or down at Cape Town or Johannesburg. I can do Windhoek. I can do Mauritius. I can do Madagascar.
Hello, you are readable now. Can you give us feedback from your phone?
I can do Cape Verde. I could do Abuja, Accra, Lagos. I could do lots of different airfields.
SL7, no problem. Those two are
So looking forward to that.
This will be the NAVX 2000 departure with the transition of NAT. Transition will be NAT.
By the way, if you missed my preview of the iniBuilds TriStar, that went live yesterday. So definitely go check that out. A 1 hour long, super detailed dive into the TriStar. Beautiful. It's a bit of a handful though. I love how that guy's got like intense music behind him as well. Yeah, Reunion as well. I could do Reunion Island. And they've all got their own nuances as well. Night Shadow, what did you think?
After the Astra Airways MD-11 Pushback facing north, QNH 1019 are Astra 205.
3750 for IFR Doha, Airbus 220.
So, stab trims verified, green band, spoilers are arms, nose lights are on taxi, that's all the taxi checks done.
NAVX 2000 departure runway 06, climb initially level 180, walk 0505.
Fuel fist systems automatic, air systems automatic, electrical panels automatic, hydraulic panels automatic.
180, squawk 0505.
We're probably going to be handed off to tower soon. Though we're going to be a bit stuck behind this Kenya Airways. V-speeds checked and set. EAD checked and set. Status page.
72, thank you, taxi straight ahead.
Config normal.
Short golf.
Straight ahead, Kilo, hold short golf on spread 217.
Air 0105, taken left on golf, contact Nairobi.
Rudder and aileron trim 00. FCP, nav data and radios checked and set. Radars on. That's our before takeoff checks complete.
Take the left golf, contact tower 187, have a great day.
Left on Golf, Tower 18.7,
Same for you also, left golf, contact tower 187, have a nice day.
We'll go left on Golf and contact tower 187. Thanks to the ATC, enjoy the rest of the event. Osprey 165, heavy go.
Bye, nice meeting you.
Yeah.
What's this again?
Kenya 376 on your frequency.
Air 06, hello, Nairobi Tower, continue Golf, Kilo, hold short, 0.
Golf Kilo, hold short, Kenya 376.
X0105, hello, Nairobi Tower, continue Kilo, hold short, 06.
Nairobi Tower, good afternoon. Osprey 165 heavies turning left on Golf.
Osprey 165 heavy, hello, Nairobi Tower, continue left Golf, then Kilo, hold short, 06.
Left Golf, Kilo, hold short 06, Osprey 165 heavy. Full ATC end to end with this. See, I know. I know I can be a bit cheeky here. This section is pilot's discretion. You can either go up there and take the full little thing, or you can just take the shortcut turn.
See you later.
And I'm tempted to be cheeky and just take the turn. Because you have like... It's a double filter. Because this here is also golf. It won't be a shortcut though. That's the only thing. You can see Ian's taxiing out there at the bottom. If you know what you're doing, you'd take this. But I'll stick to the queue to be pleasant and courteous. I'm gonna get rid of the terrain map so I can see our actual map. Hey Kevin, welcome. It's about 5 and a bit hours today, mate. 5.5 hours, long old journey. We've got 8 hours of fuel endurance. Full ATC all the way. We're currently 4 minutes behind schedule. Which is not bad, given the size of the event. I'll show you the radar when we get airborne. In fact, Elevatex. Yeah, I'll show you when we get airborne. Three step climbs through the journey today as well. Whether we get them or not, I don't know. We filed for it, but we might not with ATC. Depends on what happens. Feel heavy today.
Register 0105, runway 06709006.9 knots, clear for takeoff after passing Nairobi, approach 1 to destination, yeah? Kenya 306 in sequence line of runway 06 and wait.
1, 2, 2, 3. Yeah, using a lot of throttle here just to keep us moving. Old school BA747 there, I love it. Need one of those in 2024, don't we? Hot and high, so we're going to use a lot of power from the engines to try and get ourselves airborne. Sam, good effort, mate. How are you guys at MPS? Are you airborne from Zanzibar yet for this? How are you getting on? Sean, yeah, I ditched 2020 a year and a half ago. Haven't really looked back, if I'm honest. Okay, let's extend the landing lights. We'll hold here.
Nairobi Tower, very good afternoon. Australia 247 to holding short, runway.
Transponder TARA, alt reporting on. That's all set.
2472, hello Nairobi Tower, continue kilo, hotel 06, you are number 3 for now.
That's all set. Flaps, slats, stab. Profiles all ready to go.
Can you feel 06 runway 0670 stop 9 there not? We are here for takeoff.
Cheapers.
After departure, contact Nairobi approach 122, that's not it, yeah?
And we should get line up unless we've got one on final.
13165 heavy in sequence line up only 06 and wait.
In sequence line up 06 and wait, Osprey 165 heavy. Okay, sensitivity lights off, runway turn off lights on. I'll leave the landing lights off until we start to take off.
Hello, Nairobi Tower.
Come on, Kenya Airways.
Continue taxi by kilo, hold 06 number 4.
We've got a schedule to keep.
Taxi by kilo, hold short of 6, number 4.
FSI Johnson, correction, can we hold position now?
Holding position, Air France 877.
Okay, that's 2 clicks, take off, auto flight mode, armed. Kenya's airborne. So remember, after departure, we've got a really intense kind of procedure to do. So we're going to be flying over the Navex VOR 113.1, outbound 053. As we cross that VOR, we're going to start a 270 degree turn to the right, back and round, to head outbound 323 for the outbound radial from that VOR, all the way up to then track inbound Lanet VOR 1151. Let's see how we get on. Depends on our weight, Kevin. Shouldn't be too steep. But we've got a flex D rate, 48 degrees, so a slight D rate, and I've gone for a thrust reduction 1,000 feet above ground.
I've got 2205 low Nairobi Tower, continue left Gulf.
Let's get those on, that's all set, ready to go. There's Ian right behind, great timing for slot mate.
I've got 2205, continue Golf, Kilo, right Kilo, hold 0.
Okay, 5 knot crosswind, right to left. Can't see a ruddy windsock anywhere though, can you? Maybe they've not paid for one. Lovely.
You are clear for takeoff. After departure, contact Nairobi approach 122, that's not fit, yeah?
Runway 06, clear for takeoff. After departure, contact Nairobi approach 122.3, Osprey 165, heavy, g'day. Okie dokie. A little bit of stick into wind. Going for 50% N1. Brakes off. We're going to slowly advance the throttles until the auto throttle system catches and takes over. It's got it already. Power set, speeds alive.
Wake turbulence separation, so please be patient.
80 knots.
Holding position here,
Remember, we're already 5,380 feet above mean sea level. We use a lot of runway. V1. Rotate. V2.
Osprey 808 Yankee, here's the one Golf, holding short of kilo.
Chase that flight director, positive rate, gear up. Oh, it doesn't like it, there we go. Look at that. Majestic. Okay, we can go autopilot modes active, maintaining V2 plus 10 gears up. Going to disarm the speed brake. 122 decimal 3 over MV, turning right.
Springbok 8 Alpha Mike, Nairobi, hello. Descend to flight level 15.
Just going to set this, ready. Turn. Nairobi approach, good afternoon. Osprey 165's heavies turning outbound 7000 NAC 3 X-ray.
Osprey 165, very good afternoon to you. Identify count to flight level 190.
Climb flight level 190, good afternoon, Osprey 165. So I'm intentionally keeping the speed a little low here.
Ryanair, keep up a tango, speed 230 knots.
I'm actually going to set 235 knots right now. Yeah, this is the latest NVIDIA driver, I think, giving me the lag. But we get to see the airfield. Look at that. Set 323. What a wild departure. Right, runway turn off lights off. Logo lights can stay off. Nose lights off. I know I've got an ACAST message, so I really can't read it right now.
8 Alpha Mike, descend to flight level 100.
Ah, we're not going to see from below the airfield, are we?
443, report your speed.
There it is.
Indicating 130.
What a departure. Ah, Sam Norris.
Springbok Alpha, Springbok 8 Alpha Mike, maintain speed 280 knots to advise.
Can we capture anyone taking off?
Nairobi approach, very good afternoon. Osprey 2472, departure runway 06 on the next 3 departure.
Osprey 2472, Nairobi, good afternoon. Identify stand flight level 180.
Climb 180, Osprey 2472.
Okay, 4 contact established.
Ryanair 4 Papa Tango Center Tower 118.7, good day.
1187, Ryanair 4 contact established.
Go back to profile speed.
Kenya 306, apologies, Nairobi 121.3, good day.
Nairobi 121.3,
We're going to do a direct NAC.
Springbok 8 Alpha Mike, via the
Nav 1.
Bravo transition, get out of the first runway 06.
That's how you do it. Flaps up. And slats sit up as well. Where we go. Right, after takeoff checks, because that was quite intense. Gear up, we've already done. Autopilot is engaged, auto brakes confirmed off, flaps are up, slats are up, spoilers disarmed. So that's going to be transition altitude. Which, to be fair, we're already there. I'm going to turn this off now. Standard pressure. 2992. And accelerating up to climb speed 300-ish knots, 310 knots. Dial flap needs to go back to 15. That's already set because we already had that on the go. Landing lights off, lights as required. science as required. After takeoff checks complete. Oh, this new nav NVIDIA thing doesn't like it, does it?
Nairobi, I know FedEx 4422 passing flight level 215 from import.
FedEx 4422 Nairobi. Hello, this is flight level 110.
So not done too badly, look. Charts. We're pretty much bang on it there. A lot wider in the turn than I'd hoped. In theory, what I could have done is extend a little bit further out past the NavX VOR before turning a right turn. But not bad at all.
Osprey 165, contact Nairobi 121.3, safe flight, bye-bye.
Contact Nairobi 121.3, Osprey 165. Thanks, ATC, good day.
Good day, Luke.
Yep. 1213 HKJK centre. Ed, good morning, buddy.
Nairobi citation 10.
Oh, Approach was my S1 transfer mentor for VATSIM Sub-Sahara Africa. Just realised. What are the chances? Cheers, Luke. Appreciate it. Nairobi Control, good afternoon. Osprey 165 through level 145, climbing 190.
Osprey 165, Nairobi Control, good afternoon to you. Climb to flight level 350. Turn right heading 350.
Good afternoon, climb flight level 350, right turn heading 350, Osprey 165. Bosh. So a little bit of rebox, looks like we're going to go direct LOTAS effectively.
I've just disconnected it. If you want to try and log on again, then we'll see if that works.
A little bit of weather there on the radar, look. Doing us a favour, getting us away. Looks like Ian's hot on our tail as well, or somebody's hot on our tail. Africa generally in the sim isn't explored enough, I don't think. There's some really cracking bits of scenery, payware and freeware available across the entire continent. Really good. Well worth checking it out. You've got Sobo handcrafted Cape Town, for example, as well. I think Entebbe is Sobo handcrafted as well. I might be wrong, but I'm sure it might be Entebbe as a handcrafted scenery. But you get some absolutely spectacular views. And what we've done on Osprey Airways is we've launched a load of scheduled services, mainly from Heathrow in towards sort of Nairobi, Cape Town, Johannesburg, and then we've also done a few other things like I think it's Manchester or Gatwick down to Cape Verde. We've got Accra. Is it Accra or Abuja? I think it's Abuja actually, isn't it? Heathrow, Abuja. Really good freeware scenery for Abuja in Nigeria. And effectively what you're going to get is feed routes, long-haul routes that take you in to the continent, and then there's a whole load of interconnecting routes as well that dot you around from Cape Verde all the way down into South Africa, across into Mauritius, back into Kenya. All sorts of different options for you available as well, which is very nice. So if you fly for Osprey, do check it out.
2472, flight level 180.
Shall we use CPDLC today, folks, or shall we not? Your choice. We could do it all voice comms if you want.
360, maintain present heading on spread 2472.
Charlie, speed 300, inbound Gapso.
Two stations, Qatari 1911, hello, Vato 2 Papa arrival, descent flight level 200. Station Gatwick confirms for on 2 Mike Charlie.
Hey, sir, Springbok 2 Mike Charlie.
Cross 2 Mike Charlie, hello, Gatwick 2 Papa arrival, descent flight level 210.
Capso 2, proper arrival down to 210, Springbok 2 much Charlie.
Hey, that's Grant, isn't it?
Tanzania 207 level 360, Mountain, November Alpha Key.
Tanzania 207, Nairobi control, get up.
I recognise that accent. I recognise the voice.
Thanks to Antax for 207.
Oh, he's not tracking it on New Sky.
Sorry, 1911, speed 297 up front, rotor.
Yeah, it did, didn't it, Ian? 210. Yeah, they're all off. Good. That's all set. So what we're going to see with the MD-11 is the transfer box go online, and what it's going to do is it's going to take fuel out of tank 1, 2 and 3, it's going to feed it rearwards into the tail tank and the auxiliary tanks, pushing fuel back. So when we reach cruise altitude, for those of you not familiar, if you've not catched a live stream before with the MD-11, effectively what you get is really aerodynamically efficient pitch attitude in cruise for the aeroplane, because the way it balances the fuel across all the tanks. Very clever. That is Lake Navasha, which is just behind us on the left. That one there. Someone's just sent me another ATC message. From Zanzibar. That's Sam. How do I get an ATC message?
Well, I
haven't got any.
Legend 363 Alpha, good afternoon, Chief Climb flight level 400, maintain present heading. Heading no response, I'm getting expense back.
Ethiopian 309 are requesting further climb to flight level 380 due to turbulence.
Ethiopian 309, climb flight level 380.
Flight level 380, Ethiopian 309, attack it.
Maybe it's in flight log. Nope. Let's try.
Osprey 165, route direct to Rudel.
Direct Rudel, Osprey, Oscar 5.
Osprey 2472, route direct to Rudel.
Nav.
Direct Rudel, Osprey 2472.
How the chuff am I going to find this? ATC com terminated.
Sorry, 1911, comes on RB radar, 122.3. For about 3457, comes on RB radar, 122.3. For about 2 Charlie, descend flight level 200.
Descend flight level 200, Springbok 2 Charlie.
I feel like I'm missing something. Where is... Gin for the gin gods. I can get telex from you guys, but I can't. I've completely forgotten how to do it in this to get ATC ACARS working. Yeah, Mahan Air is an Iranian airline, yes. You know, no, I know that, but I'm on about actual like proper CPDLC.
Legend 363 Alpha, route direct to Amsterdam.
Ref ATC com isn't an option I've got here today. Am I being really dim? Oh, hold on. Yeah, I am being dim. Oh, yeah, ref. Not giving me the option, is it? Let's try up here on MCDU1. Here we go. Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking A340 down here. Not down here, up here. Stupid me. Right. Again, there's so many aeroplanes. HKNA. I feel like we're going to I don't know, what do you reckon? Do you want to see ATC comms voice to voice all the way, or do you want to see us make use of ACAS? Your choice, let me know in the chat. If you want us to do voice comms all the way, I'm happy to oblige. For my own sanity. Okay, fair enough. There you go, I'll send you a ping. Oh yeah. It automatically synced me, look. I'm just going to erase that log so I've got fresh stuff in the box. Lovely. Okay, we're on ACAS CPDLC.
Yeah, France 887, hello, climb level 39.
Flight level 390, aircraft 877.
Zato, yeah, I think so. Abu Bakar, welcome. Setting up my system, will start flying next week. Hope to join your VA soon. Do it. Increase the range, because I think, what are we on still? Oh, we're on range 320 now. Lovely job. So what we might need to do here is just help the jet out and target a slightly lower climb speed, Mach 80, and that's going to get us up to 35,000 feet because we are heavy today. We've got takeoff weight at 222,000 kilograms, or 222,200 kilograms, and our estimated landing weight is 10 tons, 9 tons in fact, below the maximum, our estimate landing weight into Cairo. That's because we've got an additional 2 hours, 10 minutes of fuel on. So we've got 8 hours fuel endurance. So the tanks are pretty full. I'm going to keep going climb thrust to 35 because that's what I want to rebox a new cruise for. Like so. We are on standard pressure, aren't we? Yeah, QNH 1013, good. Autopilot 1 nav, pitch mode, climb thrust 35. So let me show you VATSIM radar briefly. while we level off. Cross Africa, I think it happens twice a year. Making a mess of that. There we go. That is the map of Africa at the moment. Complete full ATC online. Thousands of people flying, I think, by the looks of it now. The slots began down at Cape Town at 9 AM and they've had a whole load of aircraft flying up, going as far as Lagos, Nigeria. They've got Abuja, Accra, a few other airports there. Cape Verde's got slots, I think, from memory, but a lot of the routes are heading up to Morocco, Tunisia, I think, off the top of my head, Egypt, Cairo Airport. Quite a lot of different options. We are nestled in this little patch of green, which is Nairobi Control, just there. In this really nicely sequenced sandwich of jets. "22 scheduled departures still to go out of Nairobi." Sam is there, just about to head over Nairobi. He's done pretty well, joining not too far behind on the pack actually.
Nairobi Centre Osprey 83 Yankee.
And then you've got MPS there, Osprey 598, just out of Nairobi. Spotted him. You've even got Mauritius radar and stuff online by the looks of it as well, so tons and tons of ATC. Huge event. I'm going to have that on the entire time now, aren't I? That's Carlito.
Osprey 784, Nairobi Control, good afternoon to you, Roger. Climb level 360.
I'm flexible 360. Small floor to get 380, or we get this one?
Sorry, say your request level again?
380.
784, Roger. Climb level 380.
I'm flexible 380, Osprey 784.
I'm looking for you.
Yep.
Where are you? Oh, there you go. You've just got into... yeah, you're flying over Mombasa. Found you. Nice. Hi FlySimX, welcome. How you doing? Sam's joined the MD-11. The PMTG 747 used to be his favourite, he says, to fly, but it got some way to beat now. Press the right button on the log page, yeah, where it said new. It's a good shout. Oh, I've just had another ACAST message. Lovely. Zato, nice. Is the TriStar out yet? Have I missed the release of it? I'm looking. Hey, iFlySimX, very generous, thank you, buddy. It's gifted 5 channel memberships for the next month. There's some of you watching. It's gone to SkySight UK, Louis, Kello, Bird welcome, Carson as well. Make sure you go to Discord and you sync your YouTube account into your Discord user settings. You'll get access to our club lounge for a month. Very generous, thank you. Yeah, the liveries are out on the Ini Manager, but I don't think it's coming out just yet. I think it is imminent, but if the onboarding for the marketplace is every Thursday, I think maybe this Thursday coming, unless what did they say? Let me read out an email. The release date is expected to be at the end of the month, so only a couple of days to go. Initially launching as a marketplace exclusive, with the iniBuilds store release following in the future. Pricing wise for the TriStar, the invoice that I got sent as part of them sending me the package said £39.99 pounds sterling. So what's that, about $55 US? So it's going to be Monday then, Zato. It's got to be. And Alexander, welcome. You've been gifted a channel membership courtesy of Badger. Thanks, buddy. Ben, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Again, Alexander, make sure you head to Discord, link your YouTube account into Discord's user settings, and you'll get access into our dedicated club lounge, which is like the members only section of our Discord server. Yeah, the TriStar's nice. The texturing, as to be expected from iniBuilds, is superb, like really quite excellent. But there were some issues which I fed back to them. They've pushed back to their review team to make sure they kind of have a little look at. Not least the autopilot kind of diving below the altitude constraint. So if I say descended to 3,500 feet like I did in the video yesterday, descend to 3,500 feet, and then it reaches that and it captures the altitude. There's MPS. We can. What happened was, out of the 4 flights I did, I had 3 where it drifted about 150 to 250 feet below the target. Fair enough, it's an old aeroplane, you can expect a bit of a wider tolerance, but one of the flights, it basically just carried on like 1,800 foot per minute down below it, and I got all the way down to 2,000 feet, almost hit the Pennines, because I kind of left it to see how far it would go before it would correct itself, and it just didn't. So took over, autopilot off, climbed back to 3,000 feet, reset that as the new altitude target, got it stable, popped the autopilot back on again because we were about to then establish on the ILS, and then it just flew straight through the ILS, didn't even attempt to capture the localizer. So 3 of the 4 flights have been okay, with a couple of small issues that you can live with, and you really need to watch for. But the 3rd flight that I did out of the 4 was a really messy arrival. Same route, same process every time, but I fed all that back to iniBuilds for them to take a look at. But it's great, really nice aeroplane, proper old school. I love the fighter jet design from Lockheed with the stabilizer and the dynamic lift control feature, very unique on that aeroplane. How often it would get used, I'm not sure, if I'm honest. Because the MD-11 does everything you kind of want it to, and you've got your glass cockpits, it can do computerized holds and all the other stuff, so don't know. I've got to clear this RadNav page of the constraints, sorry, the course. Leave them on auto tunes. Like so.
Nairobi Control, good day. Global Africa 120.
Go back to FMS speed, now we're level at 35.
180, and we're on a heading of 310.
South Africa 120, Nairobi, good afternoon, climb flight level 400.
Abu Bakar, Lagos and Abuja scenery,
right
stand
now
by.
for my climb.
Sorry, I'm going blind, climb flight level 34.
I will find it in flightsim.to, the one that I recommend for flights.
The Ethiopian 309 Nairobi.
Okay, so this is DNAA, Abuja International Airport, in the chat.
09, go ahead.
Ethiopian 309, for direction of flight at Rudol, I'll need you on an odd level. Are you able level 390 or would you like to descend?
Lagos, I think, was the problem because I don't think it had decent scenery for it. There was an FSDG payware, I think, from memory. And there's a really good bit of freeware, but it's not supported anymore and hasn't been for some time.
Roger, climb now, flight level 390 and contact Africa East 135.05.
Climb to flight level 390 and contact East Africa 135.05, Ethiopian 309, taxi AC, bye bye.
Egypt 760, route direct to Rudol.
If you want to try it, this is the enhancement. So you've got to take that one, but also the other DNMM, which is for MSFS 2020, which is that one in the link, the second one in the chat. So you need those two on MSFS 2024 for Lagos, and the one at the top is Abuja. But Abuja's a really good bit of scenery. Unfortunately, there's none for Accra. Well, Kevin, I think it'll be a bit after that, matey.
Osprey 784, proof report back.
Report back, thank you.
There is a payware for Accra, but again it's FSDG, and a lot of their African sceneries, including Mauritius, are low quality ports from P3D or X-Plane that they've just kind of boshed into MSFS, and they're not the best of quality, if I'm honest, and given that they're actually quite expensive for what they are, bit of a tricky one, because there is very limited other options. There's very little other
Osprey 242 Nairobi.
very little other competition for this sort of stuff.
Osprey 2472, are you able flight level 370 for direction of flight?
Hey, but we can climb at 370, Osprey 2472.
Osprey 2472, thank you, climb flight level 370.
370.
Let's have a little look at Elevate XM for the day. Our journey so far. Pop some of those screenshots in. You've got this most amazing scenery around here, and you've got, you can fly across Africa and have deserts, you could have lush forests and all sorts of stuff, depending on where you are, what you're doing, what season it is. There's a whole lot of different options available for you. In the MD-11 as well, look at that, looking good. And then we've got Osprey 808 Yankees airborne in the Airbus A300, iniBuilds A300 freighter. Old school. There he is, there's Rob. Very bespoke routing. Then we've got, let's find Carlito there, Osprey 784. Followed by MPS, Osprey 5908. Down out of Zanzibar, there's Carlito's image. Okay, he's in the old school Osprey Holidays 787-10 MSFS 2020. Zanzibar again is another one people don't really think about, but it's got an amazing freeware scenery for it. It's got some statics on the apron which are really annoying. I forgot actually MPS to go on and do an exclusion box, sorry. I know you purchased the payware version in the end. Dar es Salaam, I think from memory, has some decent scenery as well for Tanzania. And then there's for Madagascar, there's 2 really good freewares. Where is it? Is it Ivalo or something like that? The main airport? I'm going to find it. In Antananarivo. Yeah, Ivato. There we go. There's a really good freeware scenery for Ivato in Madagascar as well. And then for those of you like a little bit of properly tropical stuff, just next to the island of Mauritius, which is my favourite place in the world, you've got La Reunion, and there's an amazing freeware for it, Roland Garros Airport in Santa Maria. You can download that for free on flightsim.to as well. Windhoek has got a really good, in Namibia, really good freeware, and there's a good freeware scenery for Cape Verde as well. There's a lot of different options that people haven't necessarily considered before that are definitely worth taking a little look at. MPS has got a screenshot up. He's in the 777-300ER by the looks of it. And then I've got, I don't know if he's watching, but Brian from Works flying along somewhere Central Africa. I'm gonna find him. Ah yeah, he's got to be in this little stack here. Actually, where are we? He's not far behind me, so maybe he's up here. I will find you. Maybe he's further back than I thought. I don't know where he is. There should be more planes in that little line as well, so Elevatex isn't loading them all for some reason. But hey ho. He's in there somewhere. Osprey 333, I think. Oh, the 2024-9, Carlito. Is that is that the Horizon Sim 787-9, Carlito, that was in 2020, now available for 2024? Because I didn't realise the actual livery still works fine. I might need to mark it as such on the website. I hadn't realised. So I haven't tried the iniBuilds A340-300 Avid Bakar. The Aerosoft A340-600 I have tried. Absolutely brilliant. Can't fault it. Really enjoy it. But it's a question of preference. The only issue is the Aerosoft A340-600 at the moment can't be used on New Sky because of an issue with the LVARs and the SIM-VARs syncing in the SIM, meaning that basically erroneous data appears. So they've had to pause it on New Sky, sadly. Deep frustration for me though. It's my top 3, one of my top 3 favourites, if I'm honest. Yeah, I really like New Sky. I would like to see, if I'm honest, a little bit more flexibility from the developer in the sense that if an aircraft like the A340 has got a couple of issues like engine state, I'd like it to kind of recognise the engine start and then do like a basic tracking as a fallback, so that you can still track the flight A to B, and maybe it just has a preset score of 8 out of 10 instead of a 10 out of 10 if it can't monitor everything precisely. Because I would still like to offer it as a aircraft that could be used for flying in the VA. Yeah, it is. I have linked the developer with the developer of New Sky. I'm hoping they're having a conversation so that the developers from the Talis side of things, for the Aerosoft A340, can understand what New Sky needs, and then they can work at getting it all sorted out. Yeah, because it's a shame, because it is my favourite Airbus that's been released, I think, full stop at the moment in Sim. Look at that for a view. See, Africa's not experienced enough, but look at that landscape. Yeah, I'm hoping Robson can help the Talis team understand what needs to be done, or specifically what symbols they need to sync, and how to do that more accurately.
Jumbo from Cobra 442 with you claiming through flight level 150 for 190.
Cobra 442, Nairobi, Jumbo, transfer level 250.
Contact 135050.
Confirm 350?
250.
250 Cobra 442.
Kenya 43, descent flight level 200.
Descent level 200, Kenya 43.
So, AFRE FSS 135050, and that's East Africa Control.
05, maintain flight level 330, proceed south.
ATC comms terminated, so we'll have to then re-establish contact with East Africa. Yeah, I would imagine, but then it does limit what is a fantastic aeroplane in a virtual airline platform that we're quite a significant part of. So it's frustrating not to be able to offer effectively what is a fantastic add-on inside the VA because of the differences of coding. I'm not saying I expect the New Sky developers to kind of accommodate everything. I'm not, but I'd like to see there to be some little bit of middle ground, because you either want to continuously improve, and that goes for anybody, or you don't. You either want to make the best thing you can make, or you don't. Because it has had me consider just sort of switching to, say, smart cars, speak to TFDi and make the switch if they can log it, but they don't do tours and things like that. But it has had me a couple of days ago. I kind of like woke up in like a. We've been on New Sky for 3 years. I don't want blockers like this. We've got over 1,000 people flying for our virtual airline for the channel, for example. It's really good. But I don't like then having to say no to what is a great add-on to people that want to fly it. East Africa Control, good afternoon, Osprey 165, passing Rudol, flight level 350 Mach decimal 82.
European calling is still below my airspace, so no radar contact yet. Call you back. Osprey 175, East Africa now identified flight level 350, proceed south.
Roger, good afternoon, Osprey 165. Lovely job.
East Africa Control, very good afternoon. Osprey 2472, flight level 3.
Yeah, we did set up a really good delivery award for it as well, didn't we, Dursty? Which we've had to pause. Bit of a shame. Because I feel like it puts a bit of a dampener on a launch of a great product.
We'll go 24.
Cool time, please.
Well, I like what New Sky already tracks. So you say I'm interested to hear what kind of telemetry you'd like to have track. Everything New Sky already does is brilliant. That's why we use New Sky. That's why we enjoy using New Sky. I don't know if there'd be a way to create a more watered down tracking version for aircraft that have got issues with like complex SIMVAR creation. Don't know. Again, that's more work though. I'd like to see the developer from Tulis and Aerosoft figure something out first, but I don't want it to take 1, 2, 3 months.
Yeah, we're just above your head, not too far, only about 8 miles, so clear.
Oh, who's done that? Hold on.
Ethiopian 724, radar 778, monitor advised. Bye bye.
It's a ruddy day flight. Get those bloody things up. Better. I'm building an offline career mode right now. I'm asking for myself. I'm not in the VA business, just the offline business for now. It depends on what you want to track. Everything is very different. That's the thing. Right, let's get on to Africa Control CPDLC, shall we? So log on status AFRE.
Okay, we're taking time, Lufthansa 461.
Crikey, yeah. But I mean, that's the thing. When I stream, I like to track the flights on New Sky. You guys like to see the telemetry data of my landings and all that sort of stuff, don't you? So it does kind of make you want to use the HV40 less if you can't track it, but then I want to use it a lot because it is brilliant.
CPM 409. CPM 409 is Africa scope 3131.
Over 1,000 people on New Sky. Not everyone is mega active though. To be fair, actually, we're due a cull, aren't we? We're due an activity check to make sure someone's at least flown once in 6 months.
715, do you want flight level 400 or...
I mean, today, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. We've got 31 flights active already, just today on our virtual airline, which is massive.
November 78, version 978, Papa Juliet, East Africa, hello, identical.
1,130 pilots. I feel bad for, like, for example, on yeah, I really like New Sky. Otherwise, I wouldn't be on it, running a VA on it. But I feel bad for like the likes of Lufthansa Group on New Sky using it as a platform. Again, same sort of size. I think 1,000-ish pilots, but they can't use one of their key aircraft, the HV4600. And so I feel like it's a bit of a refusal on either end would just create a massive limitation. I don't know. I mean, similarly, I don't know how to fix it because I don't have the skills. How would you say, where you say you've built a WASM bridge so you can read all SimVars published, how would you take that, all of the SimVars from say the A340-600 and some other aircraft, how would you take those and match that into something that only looks for SimVars?
911 is traffic on identified. Proceed as far, sorry, maintain 320 direct ATCO.
I think if a lot of people went onto the Airsoft Discord or the Tulis Discord and asked, so effectively said on there, I fly on New Sky for a virtual airline, generic, and I want to use the A340 but I can't. When is this going to get fixed? Because otherwise I feel like I can't use the A340 and then I might want a refund.
And also the 8 November Golf, we had a connection on the airline.
And I think if lots of people did that, then the developers might be a little bit more proactive in trying to get it solved. If 2, 3, 4, 5% of their customer base, sounds a small number, but in reality it's say 100 people, it'd be hard to kind of just say no to that, wouldn't it? I don't know, would it? Yeah, that's too much work for what is a free VA platform. Now, if I was paying for New Sky, I would now already be in complete uproar about not being able to offer the A340 if I was paying money. But because I don't pay money for it, I'm miffed, but I'm not angry, if that makes sense. Yeah, it should still work with things like say intentions badge, but that's not looking for SimVars as such for like G-force ratings on touchdown. And if it is, it's still picking it up because they've added it in. I think one person basically smashed it down trying to land it like an A320 and then complained that when they used a replay tool, the touchdown got recorded again with their wheels ever so slightly above the ground. And they put the whole thing on New Sky about it. So whilst the engine state mode selection is an issue, I didn't have a problem with the landing ratings with it. I thought that it was fine. I thought it made sense, the numbers that we were getting. But is that FS Hub, you mean? Because we used FS Hub previously, but I found it very, very old. Very, very old. I know Fly Hub looks different. Ah, crikey. You know what? I'm pretty sure I got sent that about a month ago, and yeah, I completely forgot to get round to doing a review of it. Christ. I thought I recognised that. Yeah. I know, if you're watching, sorry. Because he's looking at whether or not it can implement virtual airlines and schedules and things like that into FlyHub. Reaper, welcome. So what's the update from Fly Hub then in relation to the engine thing? Yeah, the only genuine issue I found with it, Badger, was on New Sky, the engine state, which all of the other softwares, all the other trackers, virtual airline clients are going to have the same problem with. So in an 8-hour flight, you might have about 300 pings on the log of engine state change, and it's this like rapid change of engine state, like it's refreshing a SimVar, and almost like switching the engine off and on again in a millisecond. So you won't notice anything. But yeah, something weird was happening with that. So yeah, I get it from that perspective, server loads and all that sort of stuff, but didn't have an issue with landing in it. Yeah, I think people that are having problems with it were trying to land like an A320. And I said in my tutorial videos, if you try and land it like an A320, you're going to have a problem. I don't know, watch this space, hopefully you get solved fairly quickly, because it's a bit of a pain in the backside otherwise. They do. It's definitely been on logs.
Inbound Rudolph.
New Sky tracks a lot during your flight. It will track state changes, fuel changes, so if you add a little bit of fuel in, it will detect that and it will basically mark it as a cheated flight log. How's the TriStar? I can't wait. iniBuilds, come on, the anticipation. Reaper saying. Did you watch the preview video I did yesterday? 55 minutes, put it through its paces. Yeah, Jesper, I know. We are trying to sort it, don't worry, but there's only so much pressure I can put on it before the developers get angry. So try and do it in like a careful manner. Right, so actual time over Rudel 1430. So 9 minutes we're going to pass at Oknet at 1456Z Shala, 1502 Getol, 1509 GWZ, 1514 Zulu. We've got a step climb up to 360 by the looks of it. And then Ranso. Are they doing us onto odds at that point, or are they still having people? Cruise altitude 36. So yeah, some of them that are just flying out of Khartoum have gone to even flight levels, but I don't know. We'll find out. We've got the step climb to 36 anyway. Yeah, I do hope we can sort out this A340-600 thing sooner rather than later. We've got 6 of them in Mauritius that need flying back. Yeah, check out the full video repo. It's 55 minutes long, but mostly really good. But there are some glaring issues with it, which I highlight in the video. You will note that when I do the preview, I didn't, like some other folks did elsewhere, I didn't fly with calm winds, and a QNH of 1013 is a standard thing. You'll notice we arrived into Manchester with, I think it's a 6-7 knot crosswind, and that's where one of the issues became a bit of a highlight on the ILS. So yeah, go check it out. Overall, it's quite nice, but some of the elements, the key elements of the flight characteristics, the autopilot system, do let it down. And for 40 quid, you've got to ask how much use of the TriStar are you going to get. I'm not going to use it all that much on VATSIM, for example. Certainly not on a big event like this, where you might have to anticipate holds and things like that, because you're just asking for problems. Unless you're mega proficient at flying INS and handling and managing coordinates on the INS.
East Africa identified. So when I choose your contact the bird 24, that's what I'm going to East African identified 390
Yeah, well, I don't know, hopefully you don't regret buying the A340-600. I think it's just unfortunate that New Sky have basically just suddenly blocked it based on limited reports and an issue with the engine state reading, causing server loads as an issue. Oh, you're going to love the Mad Dog. The MD-80 series is brilliant.
Ethiopian 309 requesting descent.
Ethiopian 309, descent flight level 250.
Descent to flight level 250, Ethiopian 309.
The thing is, the A340-600, I enjoy operating in the sim. I think it's pure brilliance what Thales have been able to bring into MSFS. I really enjoy it, but if you can't track it, people won't fly it. That's the thing. But I did try and press that on them prior to release, and I thought we were there. I thought we were good, but the engine state issue came out of nowhere on the release version.
Anatolia 8 on the Gulf, contact Nairobi 121.3.
Is the MD-11 worth buying, Jasper? Absolutely. It's linked in the description down below if you want to get your hands on it. It's available via Contrail. If you haven't used the 10% off code for Contrail, that's also in the description down below. It's a specific code for the channel. Get your 10% off on purchase on your account. So if you're going to buy, say, this, the TFDi Design MD-11, you'll be able to get your hands on it with a bit of a cheeky discount. But yeah, the MD-11 for me is one of the best in the sim at the minute. ACAS.
45 East Africa, control to stay at it. C42 East Africa control.
Why did he just lock?
Confirm CPDLC has been simulated.
I will log on CPC again with the controller change it's not possible. So the other controller has to log off and I will log in. Again, I will tell you as soon as we CPDLC is watching again.
Okay, that explains it. Thanks very much.
Yeah, cool.
Martin,
I thought I'd missed ATC comms then. What have I missed? Too busy chatting and moaning. There's an update yesterday for the A340-600 Badger. It came out on the Aerosoft 1 program. It will be out soon. Oh no, it is out on Contrail already, isn't it? Yeah. So you could get the MD-11 and the A340-600 on Contrail and use the 10% off code, save yourself a fortune. We're thinking Monday, Sam. We've basically been told that the TriStar is going to be released at the end of the month. And it's going to be about 40 quid UK money.
Monitor advisory, Ethiopia 309, thanks for the ATC, bye-bye.
Where are we? We're in East Africa, so that's that massive sector here. So many, so many jets on this event. It's insane. So good. Yeah, I think you've got to ask yourself, the TriStar is a very unique aeroplane and it's a 1970s era aircraft, so if you're not going to use it that much, 40 quid becomes quite expensive, right? The A340-600 is an expensive aeroplane add-on to get, so is the TFDi Design MD-11, but if you use it 5, 6, 7, 8 times, you've already got more of the worth than you would get using the TriStar twice, 3 times, and then not using it again. See what happens.
East Africa Control, Global Africa 120, flight level 370.
Oh, nice, real squiddler. Yeah, so when you go to the TFDi Design installer, no one had pointed this out to me. You download the FS 2024 package.
CPDLC should be up again.
But you also want to click the XS version. Now I thought that was like Xbox version because the Xbox X and the Xbox XS, whatever it's called, or something like that, isn't it? So I made the wrong assumption that that was like an Xbox version, like a watered down version or something, I don't know. Which makes no sense when I think about it because it was an installer for the PC, but that the XS version is what you then need to also download to get the extended simulation. Let's get CPDLC fired back up again.
I will look at 66 Africa Control good day, squawk 0577. Oh, it's Alpha, that's flight level 410. Out of 66, that's flight level.
Sam, it'll be great, won't it?
Flight 1.
Kilby, you'll be fine then. I mean, the INS system in itself isn't hard to get your head around, in fairness. But when you get a whole lot of ATC kind of vectors aren't an issue, but when you get holds, you've got to be able to understand how to then deal with the holds. And that's where, if you're not familiar with the INS, you might struggle. But I touched upon it in the video I did the TriStar yesterday. That's all done really well. iniBuilds have made a very helpful INS system. So that generally, I find quite impressive. But the issue that I've got is around the autopilot system and the way that that's handling itself on the descents, because it's not capturing the altitudes correctly at all. And we need it to be reliable, right? 3 out of 4 flights, and at one point it just carried on smashing straight below the altitude target. Said it had captured it, and then it just carried on like 1,500, 1,700 feet per minute down towards the terrain. And it made no sense, because the 4 sectors that I did with the same route, the same procedure every time, just to make sure there was consistency. So there's definitely something wobbly. It felt like a little bit like default autopilot with the ILS with the crosswind, like that sort of rough handling. Just didn't feel right.
H1, 3 seconds. Move river back. Given is 734, unfortunately, Cairo flight monitor advisory. Bye bye.
In Africa East, citation number 281 is now we can step time now to 473.
November 978 F1. Correction, November 978 Papa Juliet, climb flight 470.
Very good. 470.
Yeah, I thought that myself.
Control, good afternoon.
They've done a great job of it though.
360 bound Amato.
If you Google TriStar FCOM, you do find lots of different options. I wouldn't. There's one that's like the 3rd or 4th link for me, avsimrust.com. I wouldn't go on there and download that.
122.8 Ethiopian 734. Goodbye.
Oops. Where did I find it? I was looking at a thing the other day. It was like a full-on checklist and manual. The L1011. Can't find it though, I don't know where it's gone. I think Cairo should come back online, because technically the first event slots won't be arriving for about an hour and a half or an hour. Basically everything that's level with Khartoum at the moment, when you look at the radar, so elevate text, here we go. So that aircraft there, MSR 843, is basically the first event traffic in, I think, by the looks of it. But all of these flying into Cairo at the same time, all of us are flying into Cairo, so it's you can expect holds. I think that they've got parallel approaches as well. I think we could probably expect parallel independent approaches onto 05 left, 05 centre and 05 right. Or maybe even 05 left and centre. I think 05 left, 32 right's closed at the moment from what I read in the pilot briefing. But we've made good progress. It says we're going to arrive 31 minutes ahead of schedule in 3 hours time at 17:55 Zulu. It's like little dugout bunkers. Weird. There's a hold at CVO that's published, so effectively if we're not going to get vectors, we fly to CVO and then we just enter a hold right over the airfield. Ben, good afternoon, welcome. Hope you're well. Oh, it's runway 23s that are in action. CVO2 is the big one, isn't it? Or is it? Let me just zoom in on it. Oh, by the way, we've got the new approach pack, the approach bundle from Navigraph here. Let me try CVO1. Yeah, CVO1's the bigger one for the big jets. So, effectively, what you would have to do is join the hold at Cairo's VOR 1152 over the airfield. We just fly that forever until we get vectored out. Now in reality what we might actually get is a whole load of delayed vectors instead before we reach that point. So we might get from SOLAM a whole load of vectors God knows where. We could even get a dynamic hold. We might get, I don't know, I'm trying to think off the top of my head here. To be fair, that's the only option. Unless they send us all the way to Fayoum here and make us join a hold there. But they're very limited in what they can do, so we're going to have to all probably hold at the CVO VOR.
First, it's given 409, correct? That's U346. Other station calling in, contact?
Foxtrot 156.
Onto 156, South Africa Control, could they identify flight number 374?
Let's have a look at the chart system. Because this is all new. So we go on here. Can type it in, and that's tracking. We've got new ruler features. Where is it? Let me just. I mean, we can look here and go, how long have we got to GWZ? Actually, we can do a little ruler. We can click, and we've got 76 track miles to Addis Ababa. The ruler feature is fantastic. That's a new feature they've added. ASM, Port Sudan, Luxor, and then into the Cairo's control zone. So there we go, you can see here the kind of feathered approach. That helps us, that's a new part of this approach bundle. We can do like the ruler system, so we can say, well, how long have we got from CI 23 left to say, touchdown on 23 left. And we're looking there, look. Yeah, that'll do. And we're about 9.3 miles. Do we put live traffic on? Probably not. Chart maps, Rogers maps. Infrastructure map. Wow.
Three heavy East Africa control with the identified flight level T9.
They've genuinely got like an insane amount of options. I mean, the VFR ones are brilliant as well. Look at that. So if I, is it going to show me some of these others? Let me zoom in on Cape Town because I know there is really great ones for this. Look at that. It gives you all of the visual reference points for entry and exits from the airfield for VFR traffic. And that's a feature that you can toggle on and off. Very, very, very useful. Navigraph has developed into one of those kind of products now that is a real kind of need to have in the sim. The Approach Bundle here is brilliant. We could do like extended center lines and things as well, but I need to work out how to toggle that. I need approach feathers, look, so we can just turn that off.
Direct Rudolph for FedEx 705.
Turn that back on.
FedEx 705, now on even flight level 360 or 340.
Brilliant. Effectively, you've got like an extended centre line drawn out with a nice feather, so you can see how much you're in and out. GWZ is when we go to an even flight level, so we shouldn't be prompted for it because we have already got it in our flight plan.
Bird 1914 East Africa control could stay identified. I need you on an odd flight level. You prefer 390 or 370?
We could actually like northwest level 410 if it's available.
Of course, flight level 410.
Level 410.
FedEx 705 East Africa control.
705, go ahead.
I need you now on an odd flight, correction, even flight level. Do you prefer 340 or 360?
Descent flight level 340.
FedEx 705 wants to descend flight level 340.
Let's try 360.
If you can 351
there we go.
Further rate,
So 360, request cruise climb.
Thank you, have a
At pilot discretion, because then we'll basically hopefully get it confirmed in time for GWZ, where we then go into an east system, and I'm just going to send it off via CPDLC. Not welcome. How you doing, buddy? It's going well. It's mega busy.
Springbok 604 East Africa control identified flight level 370.
There you go. Can I change the look of the map? There we go, look at that, that's better. Message not supported by this air traffic unit. What's the point then? To be fair, actually, I think I technically have to wait until ASM Asmara to go to 360, because we're still ever so slightly north. Look, 001 degrees, so we still need to be on odds for a little bit longer. there.
There's on the way with another aircraft also flying flight level 360. Descending flight level 320 is available, so if you want, descend flight level 320.
Africa Control, subject 12 Charlie, flight level 350.
Double 1 to Charlie, Africa Control, good day, squawk 3121.
Yeah, tad early. I think we've got about another hour.
Double 1 to Charlie, then flight level.
They should be on about 30 minutes beforehand though. Cairo radar should be on anyway, the whole centre. Or Egypt Control, I'm not sure what they'd be called actually. But they should be coming on as the sectors soon to feed the traffic into Cairo. And as people get closer, they should then start to get a little bit of Cairo ATC. So I would expect some of the Cairo some of the Cairo radar controllers to come online around probably about 20 minutes time, to be fair. Well, we've still got a way to go yet. We've still got like 2 and a bit hours, 2 something hours. It was just a step climb, but we're going to have to ignore that because it's a little bit premature. Looking at our sim brief, our forward flight plan route, we've got ASM going at evens.
Africa East Centre, Africa 205, because higher for weather.
While you're there, Airnot, how are you finding the frustration of the lack of A340-600 in New Sky?
Ray 2205, taking your position.
Ascot 2205, request higher for weather, approaching M6 with 10 miles road.
One more time, flight level 380.
380, Ascot 2205.
Oh, he's giving you even already.
Ethiopian 409 and no further ATC available, going to Unicom shop. Ethiopian 409 and nothing further, was advised, reach out.
Yeah, it's frustrating though. The version before release, I was kind of testing in the background, and it didn't have that engine state issue. But it is what it is. Sounds tasty though. Throw in some chicken nuggets and you're golden. I mean, I love the A340-600 from them. I think it's brilliant. I don't know if the update fixed it because New Sky hasn't supported it, so I can't test it. And I haven't heard from Robson since, so yeah, I'm not sure, mate. How would you rate the TFDi Design's MD-11 against the PMDG 777 or the iniBuilds A350? So I've not flown the 350 for a while. I know a lot of people are getting VATSIM crashes in it though. I've not, touchwood, experienced that yet. But then I haven't flown it in about 6+ months, I don't think. How would you rate the TFDi MD-11 against the 777? I think they're on par. I think they're both absolutely bloody brilliant. Yeah, nothing in the changelog about SimVar tweaks. I know they were tweaking some of them though, because I've had conversations with Torsten from Talis about it, so they may not have gone into the changelog because they are so, but people don't need to see them in a changelog if they're flying it as an end user, I suppose. But but I know there are some there are some elements that they've done to tweak the states of those sim bars and the way they sync. Yeah, that was introduced in the last sim update though, Sam, wasn't it? So I think they're waiting for sim update 5. And this is the thing, Microsoft Flight Simulator will be stable, developers will build things for that specific version, and then a sim update will come and will just destroy an element of what they've created. If they fix that, spend a whole load of time fixing it, it's sod's law that in the next sim update they'll change something again, tweak it and break it again, so probably quite a difficult one for them. Personally, I don't mind going into the Navigraph Nav Updater app and updating everything there, because I already go in there to do everything else, so I may as well just update the PMTG 777 inside that as well. To me that makes efficient sense. But it was a great feature, being able to load in and just get the nav data straight away. I think my top 3 long haulers, or big heavies at the moment, would be TFDi Design MD-11, Aerosoft A340-600, made in collaboration with Tullis, and the PMTG 777s. I'm not sure what order they would go in, because I kind of rank them all equally brilliant. Have I missed anything? Any of the long haulers? A350, not as high on the old ranks. Just gonna have a quick scroll through some of these videos that I've done in the past to see if I've missed stuff. 340s, 343 to 340. I love that A340, it's brilliant.
Sierra Alpha 04. Route confirm Sierra Alpha 04.
Sierra 504.
Yeah, no, I can't see anything else to be fair. I mean, the 777s are brilliant. I think they're all like equal first, my top 3. In their own rights, they're slightly different, each of them, aren't they? But they're all as brilliant as each other. I last flew the iniBuilds A350 on the 20th of November 2025. That's how long ago I flew that.
Control direction.
The A380 is good, Badger, but it's not high fidelity study level complete, so I can't put it in the top 3 if it's not fully done. What I want to see is completely completed model, interior, exterior, all the features nailed. See you later. Have a good weekend. Yeah, the iniBuilds A380 is going to be an interesting one, isn't it, to keep an eye out for. Be very excited to see how it compares against the fly-by-wire A380, the A380X. Be quite pivotal for them actually, because they're going to have. Bear in mind, the fly-by-wire A380X is brilliant. I think if they offered something similar, they're not going to get the sales they want, so they're going to have to really pull something out of the bag and do something pretty impressive with the iniBuilds A380 to get people to open their wallets, I think, because there is a big update for the fly-by-wire A380X coming soon, isn't it? So I'm sure they mentioned something like that on FS Weekend in the stream or in a video they did, so it will be interesting to see what fly-by-wire come out with. with iniBuilds working on their A380. Yeah, Phoenix A320 Neos can't come quick enough. We've got so many A320s though, haven't we? It gets quite tedious. What have we got? Fly-by-wire, A320s. Latin VFR, A320 family. Not that they're any good. Phoenix A320s. About to get the Neos at some point in the near future. Brackets or quotes soon. FS Labs A320s or A321s.
Africa Control, good day, squawk 0505. 0505.
Fly-by-wire said it'd be native to 2024 soon. Yeah, so that in itself is a big update because it's a huge shift in the code base, isn't it, into a native package with slightly different sim bars and updated kind of SDK, very different SDK. I'd like to think they're going to bring a whole load of new features out with that as well. Yeah, absolutely. Phoenix are smashing it with the A320s and MSFS. They're brilliant. Now they've sorted out the performance issue. You know, those early versions were heavy on performance, weren't they? But
Osprey 784 East Africa Control, good day there.
yeah, likewise, Sam. It'd be good to see what they come up with.
Egypt Air 83 Liner Papa Charlie East Africa Control, good day there.
Bravo X-ray Alpha, have 20 minutes on cockpit, please.
Oh, simple back.
Welcome.
Hotel 460, nothing further, with advisory jump. Hotel 460,
If Phoenix did an A330, A340 and A350, it'd be pure brilliance, wouldn't it? And yeah, we remember going back years now. 3 years or so, roughly, 4 years or so. Phoenix came out of nowhere as a brand new company. No one really knew what to expect from them, and then they arrived on the scene and effectively rewrote aircraft add-on creation for Microsoft Flight Simulator. The old school kind of way of doing stuff for years, with X-Plane and P3D charging a fortune. They rocked up, threw a grenade in, and shook the whole thing up.
I am available now, flight level 370, heavy.
559 East Africa Control, good day, identified time, flight level 270.
Timing, flight level 370, Osprey.
Qatari 1342 East Africa Control. Delta, you identified flight level 370. Sorry, but Springbok 1489 Africa Control, they are dead.
Absolutely. I mean, for me, the Phoenix app is still a little bit clunky. Once in a blue moon, it won't connect to the aircraft in the sim. That's what I'm most anticipating, Sam, the Bluebird 757. When that comes out, I think everybody's going to be looking closely at that. Can't wait. Was it Q3 2026? Basically, we've got to rush through summer. Wish summer away as fast as we can, as fast as we can, and then hopefully get Bluebird Sim September, October, November. What we should have asked actually, is he talking about financial Q3, or is he on about the calendar year Q3? Because the financial Q3 is later in the year. That's like October, November, December, whereas the calendar Q3 is what, August, September, October. So there's an entirely different range depending on what they mean by Q3. Hey Chris, welcome. Glad you enjoy it, buddy. This says since the ATR will be going native MSFS 2020 soon as well, so might be able to be purchased again for everyone that didn't get it before. That was a brilliant bit of value as well. It was what I think from memory, was it like £14 sterling to 19-20 US dollars. Absolutely brilliant. And again, we've not flown that in a while, but it was such a quirky, cool little aeroplane to fly. Maybe we need to get back into that again soon. Short haul little hops. It was, yeah, amazingly cheap, but so well detailed as well. The thing is, the old way works as well, Sam. That's the thing. It's very hard to modernise. You think about it as turning a ship. When you, for years, everything you've ever done is a specific way. To then change that, it's a hard ask. Are we going to land in Cairo at night? Yeah, it is an aviation spot. It's brilliant. One of the best jets in the sim at the minute for long hauls. Tell you what, this new nav database, this new NVIDIA graphics driver is really stuttery today. I updated yesterday. It does do, oops. Not good. Are you on VATSIM? You're flying into like St. Helena, aren't you? Or Ascension, actually. You're flying into Ascension, Falklands to Ascension Islands. Yeah, absolutely, it is underrated, Reaper. Since this update, before the update, is a bit clunky, wasn't it? And I had issues with it. I couldn't get on with it. And some of it was a bit sloppy. The latest update that they did, albeit now it's about 3 months ago. Let me dig it out, because it wasn't too long ago that they did this. And I did a preview of it as well, didn't I? Just before it launched. I mean, you can say the same with the E-Jets as well. The FSS E-Jets now, I think, have become a really good little package. And I quite enjoy flying them. I've still got problems with them though, sure, but really good bit of kit. Manchester Athens updates. Chase plane. So the 11th of January. So yeah, that was like the real turn for the TFDi MD-11. And it became a proper powerhouse add-on. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure, Dersey 2. Chris, not sure, is asking there, is any chance, do you know why the 737-700 from PMDG is not out yet? Thanks. I wonder if they're waiting for the next sim updates. Reaper, no, you can do it native in 2024. So you can just load in the Microsoft Flight Sim in 2024 and it will work. It will still do like the, I was going to say calibration, but it's not, authentication thing that they do. Which I think is quite a clever DRM, to be honest. But yeah, I think the E-Jets now are absolutely worth the money. And they're still going to be updating it, fixing some of the bugs and the issues. It's an experimental version they've released at the moment. That's what you want to download. So if you are using the E-Jets, you've got to make sure you uninstall the E-Jets first, all of them, and then reinstall them, selecting the experimental branch when it gives you the option on either Contrail or Aerosoft 1. If you use the stable version, as it is at the minute, you're not going to get all of the additional features that we talk about in the tutorial videos I did back in February for the E-Jets. Definitely worth checking those out. Yeah, the E-Jets when they launched were an absolute car crash of an add-on, and I, if I'm honest, I slated them. But now, yeah, massive turn. It's basically a 360 or 180. But go check out the videos I've done on it, Reaper. I'll dig one out for you now on my VATSIM Studio thing. And you can go and let me know. I'll try and pick a short one so you can come back into the stream. You can let me know what you think. 30 minutes long, 25 minutes long. Okay, maybe not. That's tutorials into like Santos Dumont flying complex RMP approaches and things. It could do all of that. You know what? I didn't actually do like a video focusing on the update itself. Get shareable link. There's a link to the steep approach in low visibility into London City Airport. You can have a little look at that one if you want. All of the liveries, Jesper, are on BritishAvGeek.com. Got a new website with a new store and a few other things on there. So go check that out. And there's a whole new livery website, part of the website for liveries, like a nice, easy to use table, effectively. So it should mean finding your liveries is super easy. Yeah, Sam, it can. The E190s are basically designed to land in conditions like London City, steep approaches, all the rest of it. God, what do I say to this? This is gutting. because I don't have X-Plane, I can't say yes to this. Flight Factor have offered me the opportunity to showcase their new 777 version 2 in X-Plane 12. But I don't use X-Plane. So I can't preview it. That's such a shame. Because they're meant to be amazing, aren't they? Again, Reaper, check out in the description that there's a 10% off Contrail code. You'll be able to get your hands on that with a bit of a discount if you want. Yeah, I've gone from really kind of slating the E-Jets to really enjoying the E-Jets now. Once you get your head around the quirks, if you try and fly the E-Jets like a Boeing or an Airbus, again, you're going to get problems. It's a weird blend of both, and that's what a lot of people get tripped up on. You can either buy like the bundle or I would recommend the E190 195 pack if you want the slightly bigger regional jets.
Martin 8342 is up here control.
Martin 8342 reporting over Alpha Sierra Mike.
That link in the chat there will take you to the E-Jets webpage on Contrail. You'll be able to purchase from there.
Martin 8342, I received it and also after you. But you have identified and
Well, you can buy all of them. You can buy a bundle, I think. In fact, yeah, so you got the separate package here, which is the E170 and 175. But they're two separate packages. Depends what you're going to fly more. I know if you're in America, you're more likely to be using the E170, 175 because the regional airlines there seem to have the smaller versions, but in the UK and Europe, the 190 and 195 seem to be the more popular options. In fact, Finnair have just placed a €1 billion order for E-Jets, and they're switching away from Airbus, from what I saw the other day.
Open 610 Cairo offline with the driver shop.
Yeah, they say on their website that they're not study level jets, Squidler, but at the same time, that's based on their stable branch, which is missing a lot of the features that you need, but those features are in the experimental branch that they've now released for public access. They don't offer any support on it though, but they allow people to use it, and it's a flavour of what they've been working on. There's going to be a load of updates soon for the E-Jets that bring hold functionality into the aircraft, because they can't do that yet still. So they're not perfect. They're not perfect.
And if you're now on an even flight level, do you prefer 360 or 380?
We prefer 360 but naar 8040.
Maar de 340 wordt voor die central level 360.
Descent 360 maar 8040.
Any tips on landing into London City Aviation Spotter? Back up there in the chat, I've put a link to a YouTube video. Check that out, and it gives you everything you need to know about landing at London City with a steep approach. Is it a 5.75% glide path angle or something crazy like that? It's double the rate of a normal approach. Thankfully the E-Jets have got the modes for it. Look at this. Yeah, it's going to be sunset imminently, and it'll be a nighttime arrival into Cairo. But in MSFS 2024 that actually looks pretty decent these days. In 2020 it was a bit naff. Yeah, not in this, it's going to be good.
7080 Africa Control, good day, identified for the side of oil.
Direct oil.
Escort 2205 WhatsApp, continental reporting.
If any of you want that control link, it's an affiliate link, so it helps support the channel at no extra cost. It's in the chat there, so you go to that link, and if you punch that code in, you get 10% off your order. Yeah, they annoyed a lot of people when they released the 727 and they still hadn't fixed the E-jets, and I was really vocal actually back in that point in time as well, Chris, to be fair. But have you tried the experimental branch? Like I said a minute ago, it does have some issues. It's not perfect. It can't do automated holds, a few of the other bits like that. But you can do an RMP approach in it really nicely. You can smash all that complex stuff.
Osprey 333 identified
Where's the fuel dump in my MD-11? My estimated fuel on board keeps climbing. Well, I did say 6 hours of additional fuel might be a little bit over the top. I don't think this can dump, can it? Yeah, you can't fuel dump in it. I mean, I think there's still going to be... what's the big red button that says dump on it? No, you're joking, aren't you? Oh, you are, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, but the thing is, Sam, you've got ages to go yet. You are miles back. You're still like, where are you? Trying to find you now, Christ. That's you there, isn't it? Osprey 156. So you've got 3 hours left to go still on your route. You've just passed Addis Ababa. So I wouldn't be dumping any fuel yet. At all. That's risky. So your estimated fuel on board on departure will be 25 because you're in the climb and you're at a much higher power setting, right? So your fuel flow per hour is a lot higher, and the FMS is basically using that to work it all out. Thinking, well, if you stay at that power setting, then you're going to run out of fuel at this point in time, or your fuel on board is going to be this at your destination. When you get a cruise and you go into like an economical cruise mode and you have a lower M1, your fuel flow is lower and it's more consistent, so the calculations then change. Yeah, definitely don't dump any fuel yet. I would wait until you're 30 minutes to arrival, then look at your EFOB and work out how much fuel you need to dump, and then look at dumping fuel at that point. Yeah, don't look at your zero fuel weight you want to look at estimated landing weight and compare that against the maximum landing weight. But again, if you do that too early, you might then go in the hold for 2 hours, and then you're going to have too much time in the air and less fuel. So you're better off doing it nearer to the airfield.
Echo Delta 7, Roger, report. FedEx 9996 advise East Africa control with the identity.
Africa East Control, Operation 3, 30 minutes away from the flight deck.
Operation ATC approved the Pushback.
We'll contact when back, thank you. Operation 3.
Africa 205, back to flight deck.
Right, I'm back. Had a quick step out for a natural. So, I see the word Mayday in the chat and I think, oh, what have I missed? I'll be gone like 10 seconds. Yeah, these kind of moments in the sim are brilliant.
Welcome, report.
Not far off the most amazing sunset I've ever seen, which was in Mauritius, with these kind of amazing colours in the sky. Don't get it many other places. Yeah, they are. Again, it's another reason to go and explore like the African continent, isn't it? In the sim. Good scenery, good landscapes, good ATC. Most sectors here you're going to be flying for 4 to 6 hours approximately. It's so vast. Even like Cape Town to Johannesburg, just a domestic shuttle service in South Africa would last a couple of hours.
Africa, hello, Egypt Air 838, flight number 350.
Egypt Air 838, East Africa control, good day, I set. FedEx 705, contact Nairobi on 121, that's the 3 Jomo.
Nairobi Center on 121, decimal 3, thank you much, have a good one.
22901, East Africa control with the identity.
East Africa, to the turning 5 Papa Tango level 3.
And 5 Papa Tango, East Africa control with the identity.
What we got was me 654. There we go.
Go out of Cockpit for 10.
So that's the full Pushback.
Thank you.
Yeah, Sam, to be fair, they're probably gearing up for this Cross Africa event because they, John and Luke and a few of the others that do the mentoring and the familiarisations, they're the ones that are, and Will as well actually, they're the ones that basically coordinate all of that, but they're the ones that have organised a big chunk of Cross Africa. So they've probably rushed me through in a very limited window of availability that they've had, but I would imagine once Cross Africa has been and gone, you should get some availability come forwards again. Because this has taken them weeks to organise, and the last 2 weeks they've been sort of coordinating slots, ATC availability, a whole load of other stuff, liaising with the other VATSIM regions like Egypt, etc., to sync everything up. So I don't think they've had the time to like do additional familiarisations or training sessions just yet. But keep your availability up to date. I'll give them a bit more of a broad stroke window of 2-3 weeks ahead. So like over the next 3 weeks, this is my best availability. If anything works, let me know. Maybe say to them as well in that same message, if you can only do certain times and I haven't listed them, let me know and I can work around it. So like show a bit of flexibility. Hopefully that will help. Yeah, it shouldn't be too much longer. They're a really good bunch, to be fair. Yeah, there's a lot going on behind the scenes, especially this is like this is their biggest event of the calendar, Cross Africa. Liberty's asking, sorry if it's been asked and been answered, but I don't know how the air traffic control side of things worked. You say you transferred to Sub-Saharan Africa. Does that mean you can't control in the UK anymore? Correct. I've been... It's an S1, isn't it? I've been S1 for like 3 years on VATSIM UK, and the point is, we do controller streams every quarter. We'll try and do 3-4 hours at Birmingham or Edinburgh, Manchester, etc. And it's always really good fun, really popular. We'll have like 300-400 people connect and fly in and out of the airport in the 3-hour, 4-hour window that will be open for, which is incredibly busy. But there's no progression in the UK system. And even now, I think the queue to become a tower controller is still like a year and a bit, a year and a half to 2 years from when you get to ground, but it'll take you a year to a year and a half just to get ground training, potentially even 2 years. So you're looking 3 years from zero to then get to tower. So, and you know, who's got time for that? So for the last 2 years, I've been, well, maybe more so for the last year, I've been toying with the idea of transferring the VATSIM division so that I can work out if I do transfer, it's going to be a one-off. I'm not going to jump around. It's a tough one. But it's effectively taken a year to get to this point where I thought, you know what, there is quite simply going to be no hope of progressing into S2 to do tower on VATSIM. Certainly not in the UK, in the timescales that I want to achieve it in. So we looked at Canada, we looked at VATSIM Scandinavia, looked at VATSIM Greece, we looked at Australia, but the time zones are just too different for me with living in the UK and doing familiarisation training and future courses as well. You've got to think when you do your tower stuff, because you've got to do all the training in the background before you can then get signed off to then be able to stream as a tower controller. So to do all of that, I've got to have the right time zones as well. So it was actually last weekend or the weekend before that was the decider. News 2 weeks ago, we flew Cape Town to Mauritius with the Aerosoft A340-600, 13th of March, and VATSIM Sub-Saharan Africa showed out. They showed up pretty quick. Really good ATC. And we had procedural service into Mauritius as well, which is really cool. So it kind of put them on the map for me. And when I looked into the transferring times, the familiarization training times to get active on their network, and then the time frames to get from S1 to S2, S2 to S3, which is your approach controller qualification stuff. Effectively, by the end of this year, I could be an S3 controller if I put the time and the effort in. In the UK, that would take 6-7 years, potentially, depending on how quickly you put the time in and what the availability of mentors are. So it's a no-brainer. At the end of that stream, I think a day later, I submitted a transfer request in after having a bit of a conversation with some of the VATSIM Sub-Sahara Africa chaps. A day later did the transfer thing, moved across to VATSIM Sub-Sahara Africa as an S1. A day later, 2 days later, I did the familiarization session with Luke from VATSIM Sub-Sahara Africa at Cape Town. Load of familiarization there, did a sweatbox session. The next day did a familiarization test, or was the day after, I forget. And then yeah, been signed off. Bosch, active ground and delivery controller for the whole of the Sub-Sahara Africa region, which if you don't know what that is as a region, can't draw on the map on there, can I? If I go to Elevatex, everything from Cape Verde there all the way across Senegal, Burkina Faso, looking at like Sierra Leone, Ivory Coast, Ghana, Nigeria, and then you draw a line across all the way, like sort of kind of block line, down to Kenya. Follow that Kenyan airspace down, Madagascar, Mauritius, La Reunion, and then all the way down to Cape Town and St Helena as well. All of that, effectively, everything on the screen there, minus obviously Brazil, but you get the point. Everything in Africa on that screen there, except for Somalia, Sudan, I think, Chad, Niger, Mali, Mauritania, everything else below that I think is VATSIM Sub-Sahara Africa, and you can control all of it. So, and they've all got their own nuances as well. Yeah, and that's one of the things. I remember the last time we flew around Sub-Sahara Africa on the network, we all had a really good few hours with some brilliant ATC.
We prefer 380 for quality 5 Charlie Alpha, thanks.
35 Charlie Alpha, roger, climb side over 380.
Climb 380, quality 5 Charlie Alpha.
But that's still going to be...
EGBR 0105, East Africa control.
Too bright for us. Got to set up the flight deck for the nighttime ops. Now it's getting dark.
EGBR 0105, East Africa control. Let's in 360 Alpha Pista, 280 now.
That's better. Exactly, Sam. But we also got a tour now, so you can fly, I think, from Windhoek to St Helena and get an award on New Sky. And I'm going to do that on a stream at some point soon as well, because they Airlink fly it on the E-Jets, and I want to fly it on the E-Jet and give it a go. I think Comet used to fly there with 737-800 as well in the British Airways livery.
Escort 2205 and ready to flight level 280.
10-280, Escort 2205.
East Africa, control, Osprey 165.
Osprey 165, ready.
Can we request a cruise climb step to flight level 360?
Osprey 165, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360, Osprey 165, thanks. $500 feet per minute will do us nicely. So we're going on to odds. There's some scenery for St. Helena as well. There's, I think, is there a payware and a freeware scenery? I think from memory. Not sure which one's the best one. But again, it's about a 6-hour flight. It's a long old journey, so I've got to coordinate a lot of stuff to be able to do a stream that long. But it would be good to do one day. Or I have you all fly in and I be the controller at St. Helena. But I don't know if they have a ground control. I think it's just tower, which I can't currently do. Yeah, so I think they fly, Airlink fly from, I think, Cape Town to Windhoek. In fact, it might not be Windhoek. Let me check. Where's Namibia? Walvis Bay. So they go Cape Town to Walvis Bay, and then from Walvis Bay, which is right on the coast of Namibia, they then fly to St. Helena.
ETS 742, continental Cairo and 12900 450.
129,450.
Which I think is what we got set up in the tour, isn't it, Dursey 2? And yeah, there's decent scenery freeware for Walvis Bay, so you can have a Sobo handcrafted Cape Town, which is brilliant. Orbex Cape Town landmarks for that extra bit of zhuzh in the area, and then you can go to freeware, really good quality freeware Walvis Bay, and I think there's freeware for St. Helena as well, but I'd have to double check. Yeah, you're really stretching the range for the Embraer. Effectively, they fly full tanks, completely filled up at Walvis Bay, because that's the refuel stop, and they've got to be able to get to St. Helena and fly back to Walvis Bay if they have to divert, from what I understand. Depends how much of an adventure you want, but yeah, you certainly could have a decent little freeware adventure without spending too much money on like one-off sceneries and things, but you could utilise some of the smaller aircraft that you've already got. E-jets, the experimental branch of the FSS E-jets would be really great to test there. That's my intention to do it at some point in the future. The 737-800s or the MAX 8s, the iFly MAX 8, you could give that a go as well. Oh, the alternate is FNBO, Namibe, which is 4 hours away. That's in Angola, right? I'm trying to find it on the map. Oh no, that's Luanda.
FedEx 850 again.
I'm trying to find it.
FedEx 850 is back. Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, plus it's probably safer to head towards mainland, isn't it? Than it is go even more remote into the Atlantic Ocean and get stuck near Ascension with no support. What have we got? Cairo's online now. They've got ATIS Alpha, expect ILS approach, runways 23 centre and 23 right. Departure 23 centre and 23 left. Winds 190 at 14, cab OK, 26 degrees, -2 for dew point, and altimeter 1008. Transition levels flight level 60. I mean, we could do some of this now actually. So TL60. Because it will save us a job nearer to our destination as well. Right, what have we got? Go to the performance page.
Martinair 804, East Africa control.
Confirm calling for Martinair 8342.
No, negative.
Right, where's my descent winds? So we'll punch in a few. We'll go flight level 310 first. And that's an estimated descent winds of 274 degrees at 108 knots. It's a pretty strong wind. Flight level 200 winds. We've got on the forecast 276 degrees at 48 knots.
EasyBear 1850.
Yeah, I'm meeting now on an even flight level before 340.
I'll throw in flight level 100, 252
I can do level 340, EasyBear 1850.
at 36.
Yeah, 1850, watch it descent flight level 340.
Lovely job.
Level 340, EasyBear 1850.
Trying to work out how much hold time we're going to get. And we're kind of at the front of the event a little bit, so we shouldn't get too much holding. But I've got, just on this alone, 1, 2, 3 aircraft in front of me, but equidistant heading into Cairo as well. 1, 2, 3 flying in at the same time. So there's, I think, definitely going to be probably holds. 72 arrivals expected into Cairo currently. Christ. Just trying to find myself on the massive list. Right, here we go. Okay. There's Egypt Air 860 at 1756. Egypt Air 845 at 1801. So that's good separation. 1808 then for me. Then Egypt Air 105 at 1810. Osprey 2472 at 1810. South African 815 has just slipped down the list to 1811. Egypt Air 1811 as well. So at the minute it looks like everybody's like separated by approximately 2 to 3 minutes, which is pretty epic. And that, by the looks of it, means that we're probably not going to have to hold at all. We'll just be straight in with 2 to 3 minute sequencing, which is amazing.
Use your H3 in East Africa control to
But yeah, basically it's going to take 1 or 2 go rounds to bugger the sequencing up, but then we'll either get delay vectors, like when we flew into Hong Kong last, or some people might have to hold at CSV, but I would expect delay vectors probably easier to manage than having 70 people descend in the hold at the same time, as Liberty says there. If you haven't flown into Cairo and Cross Africa, he's flown in twice on the northbound runs and he's never had to hold. They just vect you around if they even need to. The difficulty for us is going to know is going to be in knowing what arrival we're going to get, because as Liberty says, there's no stars, there's no arrival procedures in Cairo. If I show you the charts, there's outer fixed holds, so you've got the CVO Cairo hold, but if it's mega busy, you've got that one, which is 29 miles on an outbound radial of 181 from Cairo. And then you've got Old Tox up here as an RNAV waypoint with a designated hold there as well. So there's 2 additional holds, but there's no SIDS or stars, right? So we can fly into the zone when we get up there a little nearer the time, and SOLAM is that transition, but we're going to expect at any point after RASMI, so we're entering their controlled zone, look, not long after that, we can expect vectors to final approach at any point from there. And it was approach 23 centre and 23 right. So I'm going to plan for 23 centre, which means we need to change this a little bit.
Dash calling unreadable.
And I'll just stick a transition to final on to make it a little bit simpler.
Okay, perfect.
Happy days. That'd be a nice short taxiway. Taxi in, but we might get 2-3 right. It's hard to work out really. Oh, they've got 3 VORs, pretty much in the same location. That's intense. One of those probably a TACAN. Yeah, it's a shame. That would be great, wouldn't it? Over the pyramids on 05.
255 contact Cairo on 129.450.
129450 for just down to 255. Thanks, I may have a good afternoon. See ya.
Australia. Are we able to get direct to Blue Bar?
Yes, we know about Charlie, but to be the direct to Blue Bar.
Direct to Blue Bar is okay.
Ah, crap. I keep forgetting the whole cabin's gone dark. Look, everyone's bedded down. Got our cool little CRT monitors on there with the in-flight entertainment. Was it a 23 centre, wasn't it? So I got a meters. That's going to change. What's it? So taking the current weather and our estimated landing weights, I'm going to go for flap 35s on the plan. Estimated landing weight of 186,075 kilograms. adding +5 to the VREF. It's telling us no reverse. Hold on. Weird, it's giving me the option there. So the SimBrief performance calculator only allows me to select max manual braking with no reversers. We've got a 4-kilometre runway, which is mega long. Elevation of 467 feet above mean sea level. That'll be fine.
808 Yankee, and you know, on an even flight there, do you prefer T60 or T80?
What does?
60, please. 80 Yankee.
On 808
Oh my goodness. What does the performance calculator say for our landing on this?
Descend to flight level 360, proceed direct in Libra, Osprey 80 Yankee, thank you.
We've got a waypoint coming up. PSD in 19 miles.
And citation aircraft to the backwards.
Just going to do a quick fuel check and work out our difference in our fuel burn. That's going to be very helpful as well. Just got to find it on my log. PSD, Port Sudan, 37.8 tons of fuel. Got 39.7, so we're probably going to be 1,000 kilos above. So if I add, just as an estimate for now, 187,000 kilograms for landing weight. And I'll add another couple of hundred just as a margin. Reverses all flap 35, auto brake minimum.
Level 280,
Look at that. Easy. Minimum auto brake, we'll use manual braking to slow down more, not a bit more smoothly. 100 meters difference with using reversers or not.
Do you prefer flight level 310 or 330?
330, please. We have a step climb after Rudolph.
Yeah, please flight level 330.
Climb to 30, lead very from zero.
I've found an issue with the click spot. Ooh, now it's... That's better. Parking stands. Ooh, what did it do there?
East Osprey triple
That'll do.
3 heavy back. Welcome back, sir. Thank you.
Oh, oops. So we're just going to hide that, get rid of it for now, but that's our charts and stuff done. Now this is the nighttime bit in MSFS 2024. Look, they're like 50 miles ahead and we can still see their strobe lights flashing away, which is epic. So that's always good to see. This is all default graphics and live default weather, Shally. I haven't added anything else to it. I don't have like Rex Atmos or anything like that fed in. This is all just the sim as it comes. It's pretty mega.
Uh, 380, Global Africa 120. Global Africa 120, start time flight number 380. 380, Global Africa 120.
So we're effectively now flying up the Egyptian coastline. So there we go, there's the sea. That's the Red Sea. Just off on the right hand side of the aircraft. We're pretty much flying all the way up the Red Sea. Just inland. Straight up to Cairo, all the way now.
1213 Lufthansa 708, that was fine.
We've got 8 Osprey Airways flights active on the network at the moment.
Okay, ATC Golf East Africa control to clear left. Micro Delta 7 descent flight level 280.
Descent flight level 280, November, Echo Delta 7.
How many images does Elevatex let you upload? It's only 5, isn't it?
Ethiopian 4321 when ready descent flight level 280.
When ready descent to 0 ACF 4321.
Yeah, 5. Well, that's me 5 screenshots done.
Egypt Air 760 East Africa control.
Got Sam's there.
Now on an even flight level 340 or 320.
Sam needs to activate Windows. Where's all the other screenshots gone? Weird. They were displaying earlier. This was that departure that we did out of Nairobi earlier. That I told you it's quite complicated. After departure, we then passed the VOR, and as we overflew that VOR, it was a full 270-degree turn back over the VOR to intercept the outbound radial. Probably a more challenging departure that I've done in this MD-11 actually, but quite good equally in the same vein. Yeah, it'll only let me do 5. It's all good. I picked 5 that I like.
Echo Delta 7 contact approach on 124 7, bye-bye.
124 decimal 7, November Delta Echo 7. Thanks very much for your service and have a good evening.
What's mad is they didn't even fill up all of the slots. So like Zanzibar, for example, had 3/4 of all of the slots available unbooked. So if you were umming and ahhing, you could have given it a shot today. Certainly you can for next time. And I think part of me thinks because people don't necessarily consider options around this part of the world when you're flying in big events on VATSIM. And sometimes if you just go to flightsim.to and you have a little look, there's some really good freeware options as we spoke about earlier on. And then you'd have been able to kind of just give it a go.
Navigation control, 13333 heavy, quick step time, flight level 370.
Osprey 333, climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370.
So my question for next week, that's actually a really good shout, Liberty. Cross Africa is one of the best events if you are a beginner to big events and want a long haul environment but without the major stresses of cross the pond or cross the land. I think that's actually it's like a perfect. You don't want to be a beginner to VATSIM, but you want to be a beginner to maybe your first big event, and it will help you kind of get over that and understand like the slot booking system and requesting push 15 to 20 minutes before your calculated takeoff time in your slot and all that other stuff. Yeah, it's quite a good way of summarising it. I mean, it's perfect for like veterans of VATSIM as well, but as a big event to throw yourself into for the first time, this is there's probably no better event actually, thinking about it. It's a good shout.
African Control, Springbok 839 310.
So next week, I'll put in fact I'll do it as a poll, why not, so you guys can tick away, but you can share your thoughts in the chat as we go.
You identified on flight level 210.
And African Control, Springbok 839, confirm the CPDLC available.
Of course, we are already logged in.
Trying to find some options for the other day. So these are all time and route permitting. There's 4 very different, very distinctive options. So have a little look at the poll and take your pick. So what do you want to see for next week's stream? Time permitting, I've got to make sure that the time and the dates and everything agree and work. Do you want to see iniBuilds TriStar Ops on VATSIM? We'll figure out some sort of route using the INS. VATSIM ground control. I say Cape Town, but it could either be Cape Town, it could be Johannesburg, it could be Cape Verde, it could be Nairobi, could be Mauritius. FSS E195 flight, Walvis Bay to St Helena, or a flight into the Aerosoft Stuttgart. I suppose the other option I could have added there was Aerosoft A340-600 ops. If you want to see that, spam that in the chat as a 5th option, so it stands out a bit more. Sam says Africa gets forgotten. I think it's the lack of scenery, and most people when they're there, VATSIM Africa ATC is offline. You'd be surprised. VATSIM Sub-Sahara Africa, so the bottom end. So you're looking at Nairobi down to South Africa. They've got quite a good uptime for being online, and you'll see quite often as well through the week they'll be online. Randomly times in the mornings and the afternoons as well, so you get some good coverage depending on what part of Africa you're looking at. Traffic, welcome. Do you think the iniBuilds A300-600 for MSFS 2024 is worth it today? The last time I flew it was about 2 years ago. I had a real terrible time with it. I got wholly frustrated and I've basically not bothered. I've not bothered flying it since, but I've also had no desire to fly it since. But then I know some people, I think Carlito, you quite like buzzing around in the A300, so it's each to their own.
Cuban 431.
I personally don't have much of an interest in it anymore, that aeroplane.
Cuban 431, contact now Kasumu approach at 1240.
Contact Kasumu approach and 124.7 SES for future 1, bye bye.
Are you in the market to look for an aircraft like the iniBuilds A300, 600? And if so, what sort of flying do you like to do?
Osprey 1 at 560 East Africa control.
That's you, Sam, I think. Yeah, Sam. Osprey 156.
191 at 4 East Africa control.
Sorry, number.
Anything now on in-flight level, do you prefer 400 or 430?
That's what he's going to ask you as well. He needs you on an odd flight, an even flight level.
Osprey 156, please check out.
Look the other guy, I need an in-flight.
Get 430, but
That's not available due to the RPFM Airspace restriction, so it's 430 or it's 400. But I would 19140 flight with 400.
Well, if you want it, go for it.
And also 156 to 3060 or 380.
6380, Osprey 156.
On 156 also transfer LCS.
380, Osprey 156. Request the bundle for 17
Your HV8 got transfer.
If you want cargo though, the MD-11 freighter is epic.
And if your HV goes to the Aleba.
Right, Aleba for it is
Yeah, they did. They pushed, was it about a week or two ago, wasn't it? They pushed quite a big update for the A300, I think. But again, I just not an aircraft that interests me much anymore. I've kind of, that's all faded away. I mean, I've not flown the 777 for quite a few months now, but that's a brilliant add-on that works amazingly well, and it's still a solid favourite of mine. So just because I've not flown something in a while doesn't mean it's not something I enjoy anymore, but yeah.
I don't need to on an flight level. You will stay on an odd flight level.
That's going to be interesting when they release that. The Just Flight A300 600 B2, isn't it? The original variant, the old school systems. Just Flight have been making some brilliant add-ons recently as well, so that won't disappoint. But it'll be very different, I think, to the version that you're used to. I think now. Let me just check this. That'll do. Oh no, we're still in Sudan. We're not far off Egypt's airspace. Which they've split into 3 sectors. HEC 46. Just got that on the radio. Oh, they're not even appearing on VPilot yet. Not a million miles away from it. Even just HEC. Can't even see that. It's a frequency. Maybe they're only just coming online, I suspect. I don't know.
X-ray 808 Yankee, request 20
I can see they're all on 12945, so that'll be it.
Roger.
So we can pre-tune our next frequency ready to go. Good old VATSIM radar, it's always helpful. Yeah, not everyone is a fan of the older ones. That's why like the A350 is so popular for people, because it's a very modern glass cockpit, very easy to work out and understand and fly, a lot of automation. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the A300 600 V2 is INS, maybe with a GPS module, I'm not sure, again. We'll have to wait and see, but I suspect that might be some form of INS system. Which, yeah, again makes it quite niche, right? A lot of people won't want to fly with an INS platform. It's hard work. Proper old school navigation. Yeah, it's going to be the GNS 530, you know it. Everything else gets that whacked on top of it, doesn't it?
Go ahead, sir. Requesting another 15 minutes out of Cockpit.
He's not finished his lunch yet. Make sure you have your say in the poll while we fly along. Not too much longer to go. I say that, we're still about 2.5 hours left, I think. Looking at where we are and how quick we're flying. The UNS-1 FMS. Actually, yes, I remember reading that. That's great. It's pretty much the same FMS as the one in the RJ, the Avro RJ, isn't it? So, nice bit of kit that. Very easy to use. Nice and capable.
Is 81 S3 second?
Yeah, that'd be great. I just like makes fantastic add-ons. So I think when they do release the A300, it's going to be great fun. It'd be good to see how different it is in comparison to the 600R, which is obviously a much more modern version of the A300. How busy are VATSIM Elite Wings events, Liberty? Because I don't even ever consider flying in them myself, because I just think it would be absolute chaos. Like the first Wings events, it became like they became initially designed for like brand new folks to get used to it, and then quite quickly became a way for people to just dive in because they knew they'd be guaranteed ATC. So it just became way too busy for what should be a beginner event.
Request up map for them 410. You say 59 3, flight level 410. Flight level 410, is the flight.
TFDi Papa Charlie, requesting flight level 420.
Yeah, 39 Papa Charlie.
Oh, nice. Perhaps I'll jump into one of those one day. Depending on times.
Africa Control, Monday, 84, request climb close to 320.
European 81 SD, added correction. North East Africa Control, Squawk 0102.
Aviation spotter, I'm Osprey 165, BVX 165.
East Africa Control, Monday, 84, request level 320.
Martin Air 84, climb flight.
Big thanks to everyone who's hit the like button so far. Glad to see lots of you enjoy the stream. I totally forgot to do a fuel check at PSD, didn't I? So Tom Roo in 7 miles. We'll have to do a fuel check there. 36.2 on the fuel plan. So it looks like we're about 500 kilos above our fuel burn. That's pretty good actually.
It's 813, climb flight 340.
Given how heavy we are, we're going to be landing pretty quick with flap 35. If this thing can be a handful to get on the ground. But that's again one of the things that makes it completely brilliant. MPS has spotted the ATC Bravo now. Expect ILS approach, arrival, runway 23 left, 23 centre and 23 right. They've basically just opened all 3 runways to throw in as much traffic as possible for like independent parallel approaches on all 3 runways at the same time. That's brilliant. Sam, yeah, so flap 50 in the MD-11 just feels a bit weird. That I can't get on with. Flap 35 feels perfect.
Air 852 would like to step away from the cockpit for about 20 minutes.
852 is approved to protect.
Thank you very much.
Somebody asked in chat earlier on, I missed it, but I reminded myself, they were asking about iniBuilds Liverpool airport scenery coming soon. I didn't know it was them making one. I knew there was one in the works. There's a digital design Liverpool which is pretty good, but I'm not sure what it is. Oh yeah, iniBuilds are making one. I mean, it does look pretty bloody good, doesn't it? Looking at some of these screenshots, my goodness. It says that it will be coming out in the coming weeks, and that was March the 11th, so probably looking end of the month for that as well. So yeah, a week or so, within the next week or so, hopefully. That'd be quite good. Scott, good effort, mate. Well done. Yeah, try and by kind of default, Sam, try and use flap 35. That's what it likes the most. As Liberty's saying, if you are landing on a short runway or you're mega heavy cargo, you might need flap 50 to slow down on the approach. If you're near maximum landing weight, for example, flap 50 might be quite useful, but
It's 850, contact Cairo on 129.450.
he's out the cockpit.
November 978 Papa Julius.
The event with the slots and the way they've organised this and the routing is actually pretty brilliant. Because I've done, you know, across the land, for example, we've sat on the ground for an hour waiting to push back before, well busting our slot time and everything else. But this, like, we got out within 10 minutes of our calculated takeoff time, which is the optimum. minus 5 minutes to plus 15 minutes for your C-top is the optimum moment. Chris, have you sorted your Ursa throttle with the MD-11? Off the top of my head, I can't remember. I can't remember. I think the little rudder reset button I've created a bespoke profile for it, but the reset rudder button I've turned on to toggle parking brake because it seems to like that more than anything else. Because to turn it off you'd have the brakes, so the parking brake lever is kind of useless in that sense. Throttle axis 1 and 3 for the left throttle, throttle axis 2 for the second throttle when I'm using that, the 4-axis single stroke, whatever it's called, at the bottom, that fourth profile in SimApp Pro, to get rid of the reversers as a separate thing, so they're a very bespoke separate detent now, or separate axis that's now a button, and I've set those to decrease throttle 1, 2 and 3, if that makes sense. Real Squidger, what do you mean? I did have a problem with my installation actually, my update of the HP4600 yesterday, it went a bit weird. So maybe I need to check my A340 is installed correctly. Because I remember when I clicked update, when it does that thing where it calculates if you've got enough disk space, it gives you your options. The whole thing like went a bit weird, and it only gave me the D drive. Keep voting away, folks. I'll leave the poll open for next weekend's live stream options for another maybe 10 minutes, and then we'll lock it in. I'm gonna have to email this Alessio.
Kenya 601 East Africa control with the attested flight received.
Africa is good evening, under 5004, final 340, CPDLC.
Entire 5004, East Africa control, good check, identified. Proceed Alaska.
Taken direct, under 5004.
Alaska, Romeo Alpha, Sierra Kilo Alpha.
Proceed direct to Alaska, enter 5004.
Station calling unreadable. Feature 81850, contact Cairo on 129.450.
Cairo 129.450, easy clear 1850, have a good one.
Fair enough. Not got many hours in the A340-600 and the MD-11. When he gets bored with them, I'll buy the strong stuff. But for now, that's the thing, isn't it? Because some of these jets are pretty brilliant. You could just buzz around in them for months and months and months quite happily. I do want to get back in the A340-600 though. I think even if it's not trackable on New Sky, I might dive into it at some point in the next few weeks regardless, because it is brilliant. One of the best things I've jumped into in the sim for a while.
Papa Charlie, are we able to get time acceleration?
Time acceleration in the middle of an event. Christ.
Affirmative, vision touch Papa Charlie.
Right, time flight level 390 and speed time acceleration maximum 20 miles prior to bus.
Roger, climb 430 and the acceleration until 20 miles from Nubat, vision touch Papa Charlie.
At least he's asked. And he's got clearance for Bizarrely as well.
Africa Control, Condor 178, flight level 390 inbound Deco.
And East Africa Control, Osprey 165 will contact Cairo on 129-450. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good evening.
You too, bye-bye.
On to 945. That's HEC 46 Centre. Cairo Control South Sector. What a mouthful. Alright, we're going to get rid of the ACAS now. We don't need it. I'm going to need to put a runway in soon though. We're catching up with these. In fact, I can see his contrails, which is never a good sign. Before I call up, I just want to have a little look. So he's 20 below, and he's 20 above. Oh, that's epic. And they're only 10 miles. Our sequencing was great a little while ago. It's buggered now. There's 3 of us in a sandwich. He's handed us off a little early as well, to be honest. Gillies, welcome. Let me clear this log up first so I can get rid of ATC message. Since we're not in a mega rush to contact. Cairo Control, South Osprey 165 Heavy, good evening, flight level 360, Mach decimal 82, inbound Aleba. Oh, hold on. It's 450.
38025.
Whoopsie. Now I can hear stuff. Well, 129 or 450. Oh, it's oddly quiet. Far too zen. Cairo Control South, good evening, Osprey 165 Heavies, level 360, Mach decimal 82, inbound Aleba. Wakey wakey. Osprey 165 heavy.
Osprey 165, ready contact button 0 to Mark number.
Mach decimal 82, Osprey 165. Got one behind me as well, look. Orco, Mach 80, Osprey 165. And that's just added 20 minutes to our flight time. Brilliant. Probably more like 10, thinking about it. We are mega sandwiched. Ian's getting pretty close behind as well. They're going to be some really intense delay vectors, I think. Look at those effects on the wings there, the pylons.
Current back number is decimal 833 for Osprey 2472.
Assalamu alaikum. East 845, South Nubar, South level 390.
Weird.
165. East Mark decimal 88.
We could do Mach decimal 85 maximum for Osprey 165.
Alright, perfect. Osprey 165, 1 decimal 85.
Roger. Jeez.
And Osprey 2472, able 1 decimal 85.
We're gonna slice between the two of these like a hot knife through butter. Oh, I don't know what's happened with your installation there, then. That doesn't sound about right. Top of descent's going to be a little early. It wants us at 1,000 feet above CVO. We'll go for 3,000. It's a little bit better. It's going to shift that top of descent a little bit further back. It's been such a well organised, efficient event this. Overtake and an undertake. What Mach number have you been given, Ian? Mach 85 as well?
5 minutes to full
Okay, thank you.
Alright, we've got Ian. Actually, to be fair, Ian, you're about 20 miles behind me. Fair enough. What are we here? 5 miles and 8 miles. Should we set the GoPro cam up like this? What do you reckon? That's where I'm mega tempted to go on the radio. We go fast. In fact, I'm just going to quickly set up 1322 because that's our next frequency. So we're going to have an overtake followed by an undertake. 2,000 feet separation between both jets. And then we're going to sneak on in front.
Martin 342, flight of Pietro, inbound Jomo. We were accidentally on the B2C for Martin 342, contact flight of the 30, continue as well. Continue as well, Martin 342.
How's your fuel situation, Sam? Have you dumped any yet? This guy's about to get an introduction to the mighty MD-11. Where do you want the camera? Do you want it here? Or do you want it under the belly? That's that guy below. Him. He's been asked to slow down more.
Yes, there is 50 cautious, similar call sign, other traffic you see it there, 1850.
Just landed at Dubai for Squidler into the MS scenery. I'm so annoyed at these miserable sceneries. I just bought the iniBuilds one. Sad that you pay for MS and get something like that. Whenever you see MS scenery, it's basically Captain Sim. Really terrible quality. Not everyone will be as brutally honest as that, but yeah, there's some of the worst things you can buy, full stop. And most people are just wasting money buying it. A company that just want to rinse you for every penny you've got. They've got no kind of ethics around building something that's half decent. Very little support. So yeah, basically M scenery is effectively Captain Sim. Oh, an iniBuilds Cairo would be pretty epic, wouldn't it? That'd be quite good. Or imagine a Pyreek Devco Cairo. I'd like to see a bit more Africa scenery though. I'd like to see like a decent Lagos, decent Abuja. Cape Verde needs a bit more attention. which I would have thought would have happened by now actually, because in the summer there are routes from the UK and across Europe to Cape Verde, so I almost would have expected that somebody would have created it by now. Decent little scenery. The main airport for Cape Town, the main airport for Cape Verde, can't remember the name of it now, that's got some freeware or payware scenery. It's got very bad reviews, but the secondary airport, which is a slightly smaller airport on another island within Cape Verde, it's got really good reviews on flightsim.to as a freeware add-on.
Cairo control, hello, we should
672.
Yeah, that's what I'm using today, TaiModels Cairo, because it is better than the SDH one. And it's better than the default one really as well, isn't it, in fairness. Yeah, Prior, Dursity, that's the one. So the freeware Prior is a decent little scenery. Looks like we're in the TriStar next week. Maybe we fly into Stuttgart. 2 birds, 1 stone. Though I'm not sure if it'd fit.
Egypt Airway 50 is back.
Egypt Air 1853, we're reducing Mark Decimal 7.
That's him.
Because Mark Decimal 7, Egypt Airway 50.
Confirm Mark Decimal 76, Egypt Air 1850.
Mark Decimal 76, Egypt Air 1850.
Quality 5 Predator Sarus, speed Mark Decimal 78.
That's him.
Reduce to Mark Decimal 78, quality 5 Charlie Alpha.
Awesome route, NA. Be interested to see how many people fly the little TWA hops out of, is it JFK down to like Miami and stuff, I think, from before. When TriStar releases.
Amic 628, the centimeter of 8,000 feet, QNH is 1006.
8,000 feet, QNH 1.
Amic 628, left turn heading 080 degrees.
Heading 080 degrees,
See ya.
Victor Papa Charlie, Oscar Hotel, proceed direct Tanza.
Victor Oscar Hotel, taken.
Victor Papa Charlie, Oscar Hotel, proceed direct Tanza.
Victor Hotel.
Boop. He's gone. Next point of contact is that one. Quality 5 Charlie Alpha, flying the 737-800 freighter. Yeah, it's where we start dumping fuel.
Sierra Uniform Charlie Alpha, log contact Cairo control frequency 132, decimal Zuma.
Libby, that's cool. From where? Not from like Newark or somewhere, surely.
Sierra from Cairo.
I was thinking we jump into one of the British Airways liveries, and then we could either do we could do Heathrow to Stuttgart maybe. Maybe it did do a direct flight from Newark, unless it did like a refuel in Reykjavik or something perhaps. Ah yeah, British Air Tours, we could do that, couldn't we? That'd be perfect, from Birmingham. Birmingham to Stuttgart. Or we do Manchester. Let's get this range ring increase now. What's our estimated time where we land? Because I thought we'd be top of descent by now. Christ, we're top of descent at 6 PM, what on earth? So we're going to be landing at 6:30 by the looks of this, I guess. Maybe just after. That's later than I thought.
Hello, Springbok 815 390.
Springbok 815 for the contact flight level 390 to maintain flight level 380.
Maintain 380 to 815.
Bit of a random route that, isn't it? I think maybe it could have, well, it could do 6,000 nautical miles, so yeah, maybe that does make sense. Oh, and we're going for the undertake. Zoom to. See ya.
Martin Air 34 code is maintain flight level 360.
December 960, Martin Air 8342.
.58Z, so 1758Z is basically our top of descent.
EasyPair 1850, Cairo control.
EasyPair 1850.
EasyPair 1850, reduce Mach decimal 74.
Whoa,
Reduce Mach decimal 74, EasyPair 1850.
Has he been slowed down again? Yeah, he has. Oof. Ian's going for the overtake now. Maybe says, according to that same website, the inaugural services from Delta were Atlanta to Paris, Stuttgart, Shannon, Dublin, Hamburg. Trans-Pacifics were Portland to Seoul, Taipei, and Bangkok. Wow.
All visual stations stand by 1 minute.
.72 arrivals inbound. Cairo. It feels like Sunday today. I keep getting myself really confused. That's my worry. The approach speeds. Because we're basically going to be doing 160 knots anyway on approach, all the way to touchdown in this thing, because it's so quick. We're so heavy. We could select flat 50, but what's the fun in that?
Control Osprey 808 Yankee is you flight level 360 inbound and Lima.
Osprey 808 Yankee, very good evening. We're the contact flight level 360 from Kenyatta.
Good evening, this is 813 with the flight level 300 now
They can see I'm a Category D aircraft. I know this thing's a beast. Can't slow it down. I can give them 160 till 5 DME, but they'll get 160 until threshold as well. I don't know, the MD-11 has been a really popular jet around Europe since this latest update, Liberty, to be fair. Is it in VATSIM stats? Do they give you aircraft types, or is it more about my statistics? Oh yeah. Right, there's 2,404 pilots on the network right now, and 219 controllers.
Do Mach 0.83, Mach 1840.
Stats, aircraft.
Mach 79, Mach 1840.
So the MD-11 is the 15th most popular aircraft. It's actually more popular than the A350-1000 currently, and the A340-300. But I don't know if that's current stats right now. I think that's current stats on VATSIM radar. Yeah. I don't know how you find like monthly statistics. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any openly available stats for that. I just googled it.
Contact Cairo control, frequency 132, decimal 2, Mansala.
Contact Cairo control 35. Sorry, 129, decimal 450.
850, frequency is 132, decimal 2.
Mountain at 8342, contact Cairo control section. Cairo control 132.2 Master.
132.2, button at 8340.
Cairo Control, Global Africa 120, flight level 380.
South Africa 120, good evening, ready contact, flight level 380, continue on 12.
Roger, Global Africa 120.
Osprey 08 Yankee, report mark number.
Max 0.8, Osprey 80 Yankee.
Osprey 08 Yankee, increase mark decimal 87 is able.
I wouldn't be able 87, but I'll go as fast as I can. 808 Yankee.
And Osprey 08 Yankee, what is the high approximate speed you can maintain for me, sir?
But it's at 83.
Also maintain mark decimal 80 degrees, Osprey 808 Yankee.
Roger, maintain decimal 83.
To be fair, we said we'd go for Mach 85.
Global Africa 120, Mach decimal 83.
And we can't even achieve that, we're maxed out. Mach 843.
Maintain 83, Global Africa 120.
You say 760 Cairo control, are you with it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. See, the MD-11 now is so popular because of how good this package is now. That update back in January completely turned the table. It went from being quite mediocre to one of the best in sim.
You say 760 confirm on decimal 8. You say 760 maintain mark decimal 79, sorry.
Is that hazel rain? It's not rain. Like plume or haze. It's over Luxor on the nose there, that plume of light.
I'm 628, left heading 180 degrees.
Yeah, I mean, I admit.
2472, turn left heading 280 degrees for destination.
I was not a fan of the TFDi initial launch, the early access model. Pay a load of money up front, and then in 6 months we'll give you something. I was really wary of that, quite critical of it, but they've proved us wrong massively. Hey Jack, welcome. How you doing, mate?
Papa Juliet, go ahead, sir.
Good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend. It's been a busy few hours. 4 hours 44 minutes in, not even had a break. I've run out of water. It's getting really busy now. And you know it's getting busy because we are here, we're not even passing Luxor yet, and Ian's just been sent on a delay vector, and we've got 50-60 minutes to go.
And the run will be on your hover clock approximately 9 or nautical miles. TFDi 83, good evening. We're the contact flight level 360. Continue on file.
Cars of the Saudi 174 to the 5 shall remain on 350.
Top of descent mark is finally in view. There it is. Airborne for 3 hours 40 minutes.
Good evening, level 350.
FedEx 850, good evening.
Yeah, it's a great event, Jack. They've done a bloody good job so far. A mini. Let me just quickly check fuel.
628 runway 12 o'clock.
31050.
6 miles before inside.
Oh Christ. We're burning so much because we're maxing out. We're burning so much fuel. We've gone from 500 kilograms more fuel than our estimate to 500 kilograms less.
One standby. Osprey 2472, turn right heading 320 degrees.
320 for Osprey 2472.
Amex 628, Cal control. Amex 628 confirmed, you have the runway.
Blend the shenanigans, but you've learned it so bloody quick.
Amex 628, surface wind 090 Atlanta, runway 15 west. It's 845, port Mach number, sir.
You need the max number for EGT 845?
Affirmative, sir.
We have 84 max EGT 845.
Is there 845, reduce Mach decimal 8.
Reduce to decimal 8 confirmed?
When's this next one? 48 miles, Danog.
Reducing to decimal 8.
So at Danog we're supposed to have 30.8. Making a note of that on my pad, because if I'm in the chat I'll miss it.
Alright, Susan at 1. First, now we're at 1014. Very good evening, sir. We're at contact flight level 400. Report Mach number, sir.
Doing Mach 865.
Confirm Mach decimal 865, now we're at 1940. Now we're at 114, reduce Mach decimal 83.
6, 7. Christ, we're almost burning 8,000 kilograms of our fuel per hour. Sticking at this power setting. It does, doesn't it, Christian? But it's brilliant. I mean, look at this for a landscape coming in towards Luxor.
Springbok 604, we're at contact flight level 370, descend and maintain flight level 360. Report Mach number.
Mach 0.83.
Oh, good effort, Badger.
FedEx 850, kind of control.
By the way, those of you, as a bit of a heads up, those of you flying behind me, I'm probably going to be unable to capture your landings. Because straight after we land, I'm basically going to have to crack on and get dinner on. And feed the dog. And it'll be about an hour late, so before the missus gets home. So it'll be a bit of a rush. So I might be able to catch Ian's, because he's not far behind me at all. Good.
Osprey 156. Again, Osprey 156.
Sam.
There
you go. I'm sure he said 165 then.
156 cautious, similar course final frequency. The other traffic is Osprey 165.
Yeah, there you go.
Osprey 165 cautious on frequency, similar course final frequency. Other traffic is Osprey 156.
Roger, Osprey 165, thank you. Mega.
And X60, wait for compromise on X and discussion have a great evening. Yeah.
Cairo Control, good evening. Interflow, clearly please level, Delta Mercury,
Yeah. Okay, so pincer movement we've got going on. So he's sequenced us 4 or 5 jets into this little gap here between Egyptair 845 and Springbok 815, which is absolute pure brilliance for controlling. There's his tiniest of windows, and he's basically monitored the speeds of these, worked the speeds of us to sequence ourselves a little bit better, to all reach Luxor with about probably 2 minutes separation each, effectively. And then after Ian, gets Springbok 815 clip in. It's an absolute masterclass of area controlling. Oh, imagine that, terrible. Have you lost your type rating in the A330?
Negative third, descend and maintain 360. 360.
360,
What were you in? 787-800? 787-10 rather. We need to get you in a type rating. Have you got one yet?
Negative back home 140, Egypt Air 833.
There's that for now, very well.
I'll bet 1 on 1 for second.
Okay, then.
Luxor on the nose. Look at this.
Alright, now we're 1 on 1 for. How do you read this, sir?
RD 555.
Perfect.
Oh, you know what? He's also sequencing in. There he is. That bit of traffic there that's randomly coming in mid-event from Jeddah.
Egypt Air 833, Cairo Control.
And he's slotted him between myself and Egypt Air 845. Who I can't see through that
Egypt Air
haze.
860, contact Cairo Control, frequency 132.2 next time. Bye bye.
Absolute fantastic controlling. Pure brilliance.
Is 132.2 Master.
Yeah, that's a great profit badger, well done mate.
Egypt Air 0105.
That's that Springbok all the way down there, flashing off in the horizon. One of those is going to be Ian.
And Egypt Air 845, contact Cairo Control 132.2 next time Master.
132.2 Egypt Air 845 شكرا يا كابتن مع السلامة.
مع السلامة. And Osprey 2472, sorry sir, I'm trying to speed you up past the medium craft when you're right, but no can do, reduce Mach decimal 74 sir.
Reduce the Mach decimal 74 from 2472.
FedEx 660, back.
Each ride.
Last going for FedEx 850.
FedEx 660.
It was a valiant effort.
And FedEx 850, welcome back. Then I maintain a flight level 340 sir.
FedEx 660, descend flight level 340.
One 322's in VHF1 standby, ready to go. Look at that for a landscape. Enjoy badger. Was it the RTX 5070 that you bought.
And iniBuilds 760, confirm my decimal 7 nanoturns.
Confirm, we're doing like 7 is it
iniBuilds 760, reduce my decimal 77.
Okay, we'll go down to 77, okay.
And Osprey 08 Yankee, please report sir when you have the chance to go beyond Mach decimal 83.
I don't think the aircraft's cleared to go beyond 83, Osprey 08 Yankee.
Osprey 08 Yankee, order.
Everyone's pushing it as fast as they can go. I've got nothing left.
We'll try to get it up to 85, Global Africa 120.
Thanks much.
Carrier control, Martin 84, flight level 320.
Last station going standby, brake, Osprey 2472, turn right heading 060 degrees.
Was that 070 for Osprey 2472?
Negative, service, right turn 060.
060 Osprey 2472.
There's a mega haze over Luxor.
Is the 67 to report Mach number?
Yeah, it filters down there somewhere. Oh, there it is.
Is the 672, contact Canada control 132 decimal to the standby.
132 decimal,
And you can say 1850, cruise Mach decimal 78.
Should be getting handoff any second now as well. How fast was he going? Christ, he's going a lot slower than us. His ground speed's about 40 knots slower.
Egyptair 3, Nana Charlie, contact Canada control 132 decimal 2, bye-bye.
Look at that mountainous landscape.
Egyptair 3, Nana Charlie, Canada control.
Egyptair 3, Nana Charlie, go ahead.
Egyptair 3, Nana Charlie, contact Canada control 132 decimal 2, bye-bye.
132 decimal 2, thank you, Master.
Osprey 2472, descend maintain front of the seat, correction, descend maintain front of the 360.
Descend to maintain flight 60, Osprey 2472.
Springbok 815, descend maintain front of the 360, report Mach number.
He's quite muffled.
815 Cairo.
I'm having to keep my headset on.
Springbok 815, descend maintain flight level 360, report Mach number.
Descend maintain 360 and Mach number is 0.82, Springbok 815.
Springbok 815, reduce Mach decimal 78.
Reduce Mach decimal 78 is what, 815.
Somewhere near 84, but 30 minutes out of time.
One station standby, brake, Osprey 2472, left turn heading 250 degrees.
He's working you hard, Ian.
Left 250, Osprey 2472.
He doesn't have any idea how late it is for you in Australia.
Springbok, correction, Osprey 165, contact out of control 132, that's the one to have a great flight, bye-bye.
Contact Cairo 1322, thanks to the ATC, great job, Marasalama.
Master out.
Smash that. One limited Arabic Egyptian lingo. That's about it. We've peaked. 1322. Current control. What we say?
Cairo control, citation November 9, Papa Julie, expected to descend, 170.
Citation November 907, Papa Juliet, descent at level 240.
Very 10, Papa Juliet, thanks, sir.
Current control, good evening. Osprey 165 heavy over Luxor, level 360, maintaining Mach decimal 85.
Osprey 165, heavy Cairo control, hello radar contact, level 360, continue.
Up to job, Lee. It's really hard to work out which one of the 3 runways we're going to be asked to shoot today. So I'm going to plan for 2-3 center. Basically, you know, choose the middle. that's the plan. That's as detailed as we're going to get. And whatever we have from there, because there's no star, so it's saying the star, but there aren't any. But in here we have ILS 23 center. We can change it if we need to. Transition CVO. Insert. We've now got 80 miles to top of descent. Hey Christian, welcome. How are you doing? Oh Sam, that would be epic, wouldn't it? That would be good. That would be very good. Are you controlling today, Christian? Oh yeah, you've just good, controlling the last round in Lagos. Very nice. How have you found it? There's the world's biggest discontinuity in missed approach. I think, looking at that, let me just put this on night mode. Navigraph. Right. Bingo. Yeah. Basically climb straight ahead to 2,500 feet or as directed. And we're going to maintain that track of 224 degrees past the CVO VOR. But that's specific to 23 center. 23 left, 23 right are probably going to be the same. Maintain runway track. We could have a look actually. Be wise to brief now, wouldn't it? Taxi, 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 no. Approach. ILS, 23 left. Oh, no. So that's a very different missed approach. It's going to be left 199 degrees to 2,500 feet, or as directed. 23 right's probably going to be a mirror the opposite side. Yep, there we go. Tight turn right, 279 degrees for 23 right. So yeah, very different missed approaches based on what might happen. Hey, you've had a busy day then, Christian. Controlling TDA tower, Nairobi ground, and Lagos ground. It's been a busy day. Get the logo light on. Come on, wakey wakey, there we go. Doesn't like it, does it? It's a bit stuttery. Whoa, cheeky. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm not doing that again. Christ almighty. Thought we were going to lose it then. Let's check my RAM and stuff. VRAM's at 60, GPU's 50 bits of time.
342, contact Cairo, radar 125.3, master.
Sorry, this will 3, mark naar 1
Is that 1253? That'll be our next frequency. Let's get it in the box ready to go. Bingo. The hell did I click there?
Cairo, Salama, local quality 5, Charlie, also flight level 380 with stop decimal 80 or greater.
The good news is this is burning into our 2 hour 10 minute additional fuel load, so we're going to be lighter when we arrive.
Maintain max decimal 81.
Fox decimal 81, quality 5, Charlie, Alpha.
Health control, hello, Springbok 815, level 360.
Springbok 815, Cairo, hello, radar contact, level 360, confirm Mach number?
Mach number 0.78 for 815.
Mach decimal 78, copied, for Springbok 815, thank you.
Control, you can hear 1850, Papa 340, Mach decimal 77.
Victor 1850, Cairo, hello, radar contact, level 340, Mach decimal 77, continue. Citation 907, Papa Juliet, Cairo, Costa Cairo, radar 125.3, master.
Order 125.13, Papa J, thanks, sir.
So most aircraft that have gone into the zone have been given the start of vectors early on with Cairo radar by the looks of it, but we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the queue.
HFR 860, when ready, descend flight level 240, level by Rasmi, when ready. When ready, descend flight level 240, level by Rasmi.
Level 240 was that, level Ratme. Christ. Are we going to expect that? It's not on our plan. That's basically where our top of descent is, but we're at 360, not 240. We're going to have our work cut out, I think. Oi. References, radar minimum outs. What do we got? That's not an issue. Noise abatement, not a factor. It's going to be as directed by ATC then. That could be interesting. I put level so it hasn't changed the top of descent marker.
HFR 0105, when ready, descend flight level 240 to be level by Rasmi, when ready. Egypt Air 1850 for sequencing, turn left heading 270 degrees.
God, the vectors begin already.
Left heading 270 degrees, Egypt Air 1850.
Springbok 815 for sequencing, turn left heading 290 degrees.
Wow, they're tight. Ian, you're going to get some as well. You're right behind Egypt Air 813. Some great screenshots from everybody from this.
Springbok 815 for sequencing, turn left heading 290 degrees.
For sequencing left 290 degrees, Springbok 815.
Control, very good evening, Osprey 2472, flight level 360, increasing speed to decimal 84.
Osprey 2472, Cairo, hello, radar contact, level 360, maximum 84, welcome on board.
Great to be here.
Cairo Control, very good. ATC will be on flight level 360,
Egypt 813, Cairo, hello, radar contact.
Triple approach is now on the ATC. It's actually, yeah, it does. Yeah, 23 left, 23 centre, 23 right.
Decimal 76, Cockpit.
Be some great vectors. Until one person gets it wrong.
Egypt Air 1850, 10 degrees to the right.
10 degrees to the right, Egypt Air 1850.
So we're in our bed now, 27,400 for fuel. Oh my goodness, we burnt so much extra fuel. So on the Simbury flight plan, we were supposed to have 28.8 tonnes of fuel, but because we're maxing this out, we've burnt 1,400 kilos of extra fuel. Just maintaining our speed for separation, which is quite a bit. The thing is, I could justify slowing down here a little bit.
Osprey 2472, maintain max decimal 80.
Maintain decimal 80, Osprey 2472.
I'm set 84, just ease off a little bit.
Egypt Air 0105, visa 240.
As looking at it, sequencing's pretty equal between us, forwards and back.
Egypt Air 0105, descent flight level 240 now. Egypt Air 845, when ready, descent flight level 240, level by runway when ready.
When ready, descent 240, level by runway, Egypt Air 845.
Egypt Air 860, contact Cairo radar 125, decimal 3, master. Springbok 815, proceed direct Navis.
Direct Navis, we've got 815.
Air 150, direct Navis.
Egypt Air 39 Papa Charlie, ready for descent.
Egypt Air 1850, proceed direct Navis.
Direct Navis, Egypt Air 1850.
Egypt Air Papa Charlie, descent flight level 240.
Descent 5740, jet coverage.
I'm like so intensely listening out now because I know I'm expecting a descent instruction fairly soon, probably when we pass Semru.
Simbok 815, speed Mach decimal 82. Speed Mach decimal 82, Simbok 815. And Egypt Air 1850, resume to Mach decimal 80.
Mach decimal 80, Egypt Air 1850.
Bye. What the?
Egypt Air 0105, contact Cairo radar 125.3 Mach 7. 125. Bye-bye, break, Victor Papa Charlie, Oscar Mike, Oscar Hotel, contact Cairo control 127.7 Mach 7.
127.7 and thanks and have a very nice evening, Victor Charlie.
You too, bye-bye.
Cairo Control, FedEx 230 Salam, flight level 340.
FedEx 850, Cairo Control, Mr. radar contact level 340, continue.
Continue, FedEx 640.
Level 200, 276.48. And flight level 100, 252.36. Pull that back in.
2472, reduce to Mach decimal 77.
Decimal 77, respect 2472.
I've got to put that in somewhere else and I can't remember where it is. Yeah, I put the forecast in earlier, it seems to have wiped itself. Oh well. What's Egypt? 672.443. Good. So his ground speed's a tad smidge higher than mine.
Sir, do you have any information for us for the exit, just for calculation?
FedEx 850, most likely to the center, the next sector jumping from the runway.
Nice.
Egypt Air 813, turn right heading 350. 350. 850.
A little bit of cloud to work through up ahead. Weather radar's on tilt -3, ready for the descent.
1850, maximum 77.
And interestingly, the guy in front hasn't been given a descent yet.
Defense flight level 240, level by Rasmi.
That's him.
Level Rasmi, Egypt respect
39 Papa Charlie, Cairo radar 125.3 Mach 7.
Gonna set 240 ready on the box for ourselves. And on the checklists, descent, destination, weather, update, arrival data set and checked. We're gonna have to be quite fluid with the potential of one of 3 runways, but we've set what we can. FNC approach page is set, radios are set, anti-ice as required, FCPs as required. Approach and missed approach is briefed for 2 3 centre. We'll need to rebrief if we get a different runway.
813, proceed direct nav.
Water brake minimum. So we've got something. And that's initial descent checks complete.
It's 813 just for a couple of minutes.
It's en route 26-4.
Osprey 165 when ready, descent flight 7240, level by Rasmi when ready.
Descent when ready, level 240, level Ransby, Osprey 165. Eight miles. Might just step on a smooth on descent now.
Control 602. Correction. Springbok 604 with you slightly for.
Ah, we've got 40 miles. Loads of time.
Springbok 604,
12,000.
radar contact, level 360,
What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? So, estimated landing weight 186. 075 minus the 1,600 gives us 184,475 kilograms estimated landing weight based on the current figures.
Osprey 2472, 10 degrees to the right.
10 degrees to the right, Osprey 2472.
Just wait for that bottom of descent marker to settle itself. One 184,475.
Control Springbok 604. We request which runway do you think for 604?
Springbok 604, check ATC information echo. It's most likely 23 center, but the next sector shall confirm.
Roger, and Springbok 604.
El Banana's not moved very much. The bottom of descent marker.
And Osprey 2472, resume max decimal 80.
Decimal 82 for Osprey 2472.
2,800 feet per minute should do us nicely. Seatbelt signs.
Quality 5 Charlie Alpha, descent left
Light signs, nicely.
level by Rasmi when ready.
When ready, descend level 240, level by Rasmi, quality 5 Charlie Alpha, and would you like us to maintain high speed?
Quality 5 Charlie Alpha, affirmative.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, landing weight 184.5. Not going to let me into it in. Oh well, it's a dynamic field at least. Gives us something. 30,006 to go, 20 miles.
East 642, correction. East 672, contact Cairo radar 125.3, master.
125.
We're about to find out what we've got for the arrival. Will we change frequency? 5 hours 30 in, my goodness. Been busy, we haven't stopped, it's been good. Hopefully you've all enjoyed watching. 28.
Tower Control Osprey 808 Yankee is with you at flight level 360 inbound Navid.
Osprey 808 Yankee, hello.
Delta Tango, nice. Good effort. Five miles.
Bigger. Egypt 813, stand by. Springbok 815, when ready, descent flight 7250, level by Rasmi, when ready.
When ready, descent 250, level at Rasmi, Springbok 815.
Get a bit aggressive with this, let's get speed breakout.
And 815 for the descent, max decimal 80.
For descent, max decimal 80, Springbok 815.
Egypt Air 1850.
We tried.
5 degrees to the left.
15 degrees to the left. Egypt Air 1850.
Check. We couldn't have got any better than that.
Interflock 330 Cairo, hello.
Without getting like 3,000, 4,000 foot per minute rate of descent. Wow, about 40 track miles to go.
Osprey 2472, descent flight level 320 now.
Descent flight level 320, Osprey 2472.
320.
AFM 320, Osprey 2472.
Thank you, break deck, Osprey 165, contact Cairo radar 125.3, master.
Contact Cairo radar 1253, thanks to the ATC, Mara Salam, Osprey 165.
105, speed to 20, and on present setting, contact Cairo director 11905. Hello, Turkish London 60 Cairo radar contact, continue to flight level 120, expect all approach runway 2.
Rocky.
Correct, it's 23 center and flight level 120.
Cairo, good evening. Osprey 165 Heavies, got information, Echo MD-11, and we're level 240.
So the jet 308 left heading 150.
Just 150, just 308.
Hello, Papa Victor X-ray 165, Cairo radar, radar contact. 10 flight level 150, Charlie Victor Oscar, speed to
Good evening, descend level 150, Charlie Victor Oscar, speed 250, Osprey 165.
Egypt Air 805, speed 250.
250, Egypt Air 805.
Big 72, speed 250.
Speed 250, Egypt.
So let's go, here we go.
1,800
1,800 feet per minute rate of descent from 23,000, descending to 250 knots, deceleration as well.
Jet 308, descent flight level 60.
Level 60,
No worries, Peter, thank you, buddy. I feel like the controllers are all over it though, I'm not expecting any delays or holds.
Egypt 3 Papa Charlie, left heading 015.
Left heading 015, Egypt 3 Papa Charlie.
Egypt 845, right heading 025.
Right, 025, Egypt Air 845.
Egypt 672, right heading 035.
Here's a little alert thing going off.
Right heading 035, Egypt 67.
Saudi 305, continue 1057 line up here.
Take off also the 305.
Continue 10 line up here.
No, 0, also the 30.
Egypt 3 Papa Charlie, descend side 7.
13 minus Papa Charlie.
Egypt 305, left heading 100.
Left heading 100.
Okay.
Egypt 3 direct, continue left heading 090, contact Cairo, director 11905, Mark Salam.
Heading 090, contact Cairo director, Kenyatta.
Yeah, they are on the jack. Yeah, the controllers are offering exceptional for events like this, absolutely. It's also tough because if you miss a bit of comms, when they're saying it so quickly, they expect you to just sort of like do what they're saying without having to repeat it, and that's the key to big events like this.
Descend level 90, Egypt system.
Assalamu alaikum, quality 5 Charlie Alpha descending to push.
I might have to set up for the hold at Charlie Victor Oscar, you know.
Descend level 100, expect 23 center, quality 5 Charlie Alpha.
3165, descend 57110.
Descend flight level 110, Osprey 165.
672, 10 degrees to the left.
10 degrees to the left, Egypt system.
No published holds.
Low 815, has a 6 taxi, 250 formation network.
Egypt 3 Papa Charlie, speed 250.
Speed 250, Egypt 3 minus Papa Charlie.
And the contact Cairo radar, correction Cairo director 11905, Mark Salam.
Oops. Okay, slats extended. Through speed 250.
845, director, Mark
672, continue 10 degrees to the left. Speed contact Cairo director 11905, Mark
10 degrees to the left, contact 11905, Egypt system.
Station calling confirmed Sierra Alpha 815.
815.
Hello, repeat Charlie Victor Oscar, the secretary of Victor 7 approach. 1057, 440.
He's not giving us.
Correct, Charlie Victor Oscar and expect vectoring for ILS to be PETA and the again.
Flight level 140.
Level 140 flight.
Speed brakes arms.
Quality 5 Charlie Alpha 105710.
Descend level 100, quality 5 Charlie Alpha.
Turkish 960 to 105770.
Let's go for cabin secure now.
Keep high speed.
Cairo radar,
Go for 2400 foot per minute, I think. Feet on the rudder pedals, get myself set for approach.
Hey sir, must be 2%.
Expect ILS approach to 3 center. Repeat Charlie Victor Oscar VR 105715.
Expect 257.
So we're likely to get over the VOR. That's the airfield there. Is that for Osprey 165?
My apologies, Osprey 165, right heading 060 to 105760.
Thanks, right 060, descend level 60, Osprey 165.
Charlie 305, descend flight 770.
I'm going to tickle speed down to 240 just to give me a little bit of buffer. Here we go. I think he did give me runway 23 centre earlier, didn't he, for the arrival, so...
Quality path Charlie Alpha, descend flight 790.
Descend level 90, quality 5 Charlie Alpha.
Here, Alpha 815, descend flight 710.
You sat back chilling, enjoying the stream, and you've not done so already, make sure you smash that like button and subscribe if you've not done so yet as well.
South Africa 815, descend flight 710.
That was a quick switch, Badger, nice work.
72, descend flight 710.
Descend 110, approaching for 72.
165, left heading 0 to 0. Contact Cairo, direct to 11905, pound per hour.
Left 020 and contact director 119050, Osprey 165. Mara Salama, thanks.
Welcome, and confirm the heading 0 to 0.
If I've left 020, have a good evening.
You too, bye.
Tower 118, بسم الله happy landing مع السلامة.
Through 10. Lights.
الله يعافيك مع السلامة.
I'm going to have to get rid of the music because it's distracting me now. 1181. Go director, good evening. Osprey 165, heavies heading 020, descending level 80 for 60.
First, Egypt Air 845, descend 3,000 feet. 3,845?
Copy done.
And Egypt Air 845, confirm speed 180 knots.
Speed 180, 180, Egypt Air 845.
Egypt Air 845, reduce further reduce speed 160 knots.
I will try 160, Egypt Air 845.
Osprey 165 heavy, Cairo director, hello, radar contact, passing 72, continue descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1008.
Good evening, continue descent 4,000, QNH 1008, Osprey 165. High to low, down you go. 1008, standby instruments 1008, park brakes off, speed brakes armed, auto brake minimum, lights and signs. Doing 240 knots still.
Egypt Air 672, reduce speed 200 knots.
I'm going to set 220. The controller might want 250, but we need to manage the energy of this aeroplane effectively before we get problems. Speed check, flap 15. One more little risk. Whoa, it's a big risk. Look at that. Mega.
First, Egypt Air 672, descend 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet, Egypt Air 672.
Turkish Niner 60 heavy, Cairo director, hello, radar contact, passing 79er, continue descent, altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1008.
Just got to rebox the approach.
Egypt 9 Papa Charlie,
check.
Central speed restriction tower 118, decimal 1, happy landing, مع السلامة.
Look at that, I got one on final there.
Egypt 39 Papa Charlie, cancel speed restriction.
One on final there.
Happy landing, مع السلامة.
One on short final there. One on even shorter final there.
Egypt Air 672,
fantastic effort.
250, descend 2,000 feet, cleared at runway 23 center.
Left 240, descend 2,000, cleared at 23 center.
Now we're set up.
Turkish minor 60, turn left heading 020. Osprey 165, descend 3000 feet.
Descend 3000, Osprey 165.
Egypt Air 845, cancel speed restriction, tower 18-1, happy landing مع السلامة.
18-1 Egypt Air 845 شكرا لك.
Laps 28.
العفو مع السلامة. Osprey 165, reduce speed 200 knots.
Wilco, Osprey 165. 200.
Osprey 165, turn left heading 320.
Left 320, Osprey 165.
Egypt Air 845,
Check.
cancel speed restriction. Contact tower.
Bank angles auto. Stevie, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. So, landing lights, runway turn off lights need to come on. They're already on as well. Good, that's all set. Lights and signs. Status page is checked. Nav course and frequency set. Flaps extending as required. Speed brakes armed. Approach mode will be armed in a moment.
All stations, fresh QNH 1007.
Set. New QNH 1007. Standby instruments checked. Pitch is good, 4 degrees nose up.
عليكم السلام ورحمة الله. Radar contact, identify level 70, descend 4000, QNH 1007.
Hope you guys are enjoying this. I am, it's bloody brilliant.
And Saudi 305, reduce speed 220 knots. Turkish minor 60, maintain speed 220 knots.
The pyramids are literally the opposite end of the airport, unfortunately. If we were on 05s, we'd have flown right over them. So we're expecting left turn any second. Approach charts. We'll get them up ready to go.
Osprey 165, turn left heading 250, descend 2000, clear the left runway 237.
Left 250, descend 2000, cleared ILS 23 cents, Osprey 165.
Turkish minor 60, turn left heading 330, descend 3000.
I'm going to nibble down to 190.
Saudi 305, turn left heading 020.
We'll go 195. I'll be generous.
Quality 5, Charlie Alpha, Cairo director.
Approach land mode, land arms.
Level 80, descend altitude 4000 feet, QNH 1007, turn left heading 020.
Okay, missed approach is climb straight ahead to 2,500 feet or as directed, so nice and easy. We briefed for this as well. Currently, weather gives us a 9 knot crosswind right to left. Sorry, left to right. God, this feels really low. We're 1,500 feet from the ground. Such a brilliant jet, this. It's one of the best in the sim, full stop. Just superb. Turning. And Osprey 165 is established 2-3 centre.
Osprey 165, thank you, continue.
Continue.
Turkish minor 60, turn left heading 250, descend 2000, clear the left runway 237.
Set 224 track mode. Got a missed approach for this one. Especially this thing. Absolute beast. I'm gonna have to get the gear down.
Quality 5 Charlie Alpha, turn left
There we go.
heading 350.
Chase plane's really not liking this today, is it? Look. I'm going to go back into the flight deck, I'm not risking that. Get down for green. One stage of flap to go.
First, Saudi 305,
Speed check. Flap 35. landing flaps are set.
815 heavy director and low radar contact passing 76.
13 miles to go.
4,000 feet, turn left heading 030.
That for a crosswind, my goodness.
And Springbok 815 report indicated.
Indicated as with the petrol on the
Maintain 250 for now. Osprey 165, cancel speed restriction, tower 118.1, happy landing, salam.
Thanks, cancel speed and over to tower 1181. Thanks to the ATC, great job. Mara Salam, Osprey 165.
305, turn left heading 31, correction.
Miles. Tower Tower, good evening, Osprey 165's established ILS 23 centre, 9 miles to land.
Osprey 165, Cairo Tower, head open, continue approach number 2.
Continue number 2, Osprey 165, good evening. Now I don't want to decelerate too soon, because I'm conscious I've got planes behind me. Our approach speed's 154, so when we go to 160 knots at about 878 miles, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to set 2,500 ready for the missed approach, 224 track. I'm going to basically go to 100 and yeah, I'm going to go to final approach speed 154 straight away. That's it. Let's get her on the ground.
Stabilize their motion. Stabilize their motion.
Oh, it's not like that. We're at 6 miles. This is the thing, it's struggled 160, we're trying to be level here to maintain the speed for everyone else around us. Just before we intercept that glide path. Not ideal, but it's easier for everyone behind us. On the glide. Barbiecat, I did. I'm an S1 controller now with VATSIM Sub-Sahara Africa. Okay.
Osprey 165 and 160, 10 knots, runway 23 center, clear to land.
The hell? 23 center, clear land, Osprey 165. The hell happened there? Chase planes playing up big. The panic there. What the hell? Waiting another 2-3 years to try and get S2 if I've been cat, that's why. That was chase plane green light, snapping to a local tower somewhere nowhere near Cairo. I'm going visual with this, by the way, because we've got 4 white pappies. Disregard.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
This is the TaiModels Cairo. It is well off. The ILS is a mess with this airport. Same with the SDS one as well, another payware scenery that's really bad quality. So we're going to get glide slope indications off all the way. You have to fly this visually. Check. Stable.
Approaching minimum. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Minimum 200.
Continue.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
9 knot crosswind.
Glide slow. 100. Glide slow.
Looking ahead.
Glide slow. 50. Glide slow. 40. Glide slow. 30. 20. Glide slow. 10.
Absolute creamer. Maintain the scent line. Reverse is green. And down. Just fight to keep that centre line a little bit better. 90 knots. Tango 2 high speeds coming up. I can see that. Green light in a second. Wilco, we'll aim for Tango 2.
Turkish 960, expected landing clear.
Osprey 165 is vacating Tango 3. And Osprey 165 is vacated.
Thank you, Turkish 960, wind 160, stand up, runway 23 to land.
Jeez! That was close for him. Look how close the guy is behind.
Osprey 165, thank you for that. You can contact ground 120.4. Goodbye.
No worries, ground 1204. Thanks, ATC. Have a good evening, Marcel. 1204. I was close. There was 2 frequencies. I got 1 wrong.
Aldea 305 Cairo Tower ahead of. Continue approach number 2.
Cairo ground. Good evening, Osprey 165's heavies vacated Tango 3.
Osprey 165, Cairo ground, hello, welcome to Cairo, continue right on Tango, left on Juliet, stand Charlie 3.
Hey, can I just get that again? I've gone left Tango to vacate with an expedite request from Tower.
Roger. Would you like to go to Terminal 3, is that okay for you?
AFM, wherever's best for you.
Okay, Osprey 165, continue on Tango, right on Sierra 1, left on Sierra, then Delta, Charlie, stand 313.
Thank you, taxi Tango, Sierra 1, left Sierra, Delta, Charlie, stand 313, Osprey 165. The hell is this on the scenery? It's not even on the charts. Is that Sierra 1? Yeah, I'm going to say it is. APU power on. Oh, epic. Ground says, welcome to Cairo, hope you enjoy the event. If you would like to see your landing or takeoff recording, please visit the Tower livestream record. Hold on, guys. There's a link in the chat for us to reflect back. I've got to get the strobes off.
Cairo ground, Air Cairo 100 Yankee, request for clearance to Hurghada, QNH 1018 with information Echo Gate, Foxtrot 7 Alpha.
Air Cairo 49 Yankee,
oh, reporting off.
Hello, information Foxtrot is now current.
Cheers, Kutral.
007. You are clear to find destination Garda, inshallah.
I'm taxiing.
Expect radar sector left to departure, runway 23 center.
Blind at the moment.
4407.
The charts don't add up to the scenery.
Confirm.
Stand 313.
QNH 1007, inshallah, Garda, via flight plan route.
The hell? Where's Matt?
4407.
This is good, isn't it? Chase planes doing random things.
Confirm runway 23 center. 23 center.
I do confirm runway 23 center, Air Cairo 100 Yankee.
313, nailed it.
49 Yankee, feedback is fully correct. Information Foxtrot, advise ready for departure.
Let's call ready for departure, Air Cairo 100 Yankee.
That's off. Flaps up. Spoilers disarmed.
Next call, TFDi Cairo for
Transponders as required. Strobe lights off. Landing runway turn off lights off. Nose lights set to taxi. Stab trim 3 degrees nose up. Reset. I think we're going to be given remote stands.
Welcome to Cairo. Continue Sierra 1. Left on Sierra. Then Delta. Charlie.
I'll get back to the chat in just a second. APU starting and being bleeded. That's all set. A radar. So what have we got? Delta, which is this. Then Charlie.
Hold on to 583, request the taxi.
He's basically just dumped us here in these remote stands here.
Stand by for taxi. It will be 1 minute delay. I'll call you back.
Yeah, I agree. Green light is strange, isn't it? Right, where are we at on the chat? Sorry, folks. Lufthansa says watching the arrival vectors on VATSIM. Wow, it's unreal. It's full on, isn't it? It's good. The ILS Diamond didn't even move until we were well past the touchdown zone, more like halfway up the runway. Christ, yeah, they're terrible, isn't it? How long is the waiting list for tower in VATSIM, Sub-Sahara Africa? It's about 2 months, mate. Not 2 years. Like genuinely as well. Not even joking. It's genuinely that short. You could be S2, 2 to 4 months. Very, very reasonable.
Bravo, stand 305.
Taxi via Tango, Sierra, Sierra, Bravo,
Well, the radar off.
Tango, Sierra 1, Sierra, Echo, and then Bravo, stand 305.
Absolutely, Olivik, yes. Is this aeroplane worth $75? 100%. But if you want to save 10% and you haven't used my 10% off code from Contrail, head to the description. There's a link to the aeroplane, but further down below that there's also a 10% off code for Contrail. You can get yourself a little bit of a discount if you wish. So our stand is this one here. So I'm going to pop runway turn off lights. Got those. Yeah, chase plane's mega stuttery at the minute, this, isn't it? Tell you what though, look at that. Probably overran. Oh no, I'm alright, I'm alright.
Ground, hello, Egypt Air 785, stand Echo 2.
Is Ian down yet?
Clearance to Frankfurt. Information, Foxtrot on board.
Station calling for clearance, standby, I'll call you back, breaker, Cairo, 49er Yankee. Behind the aircraft,
oh, he's not down yet.
Passing from left to right.
We might be able to get his touchdown.
Pushed for approved, facing west, on Charlie. Correction, facing east on Charlie.
Interestingly, my issue with the MD-11 throttles, if you remember from before, with the Honeycomb Bravo, one of the throttles would stick and break. I don't have that problem with the Ursa Minor Airline kit from WindWing, or Wind Control.
Egypt Air 785, stand Echo request IFR clearance to Frankfurt, information Foxtrot on board.
Which one is it?
Each 785, you are clear to final destination Frankfurt via flight stand route. Expect radar vectors after departure. Runway 23 center. Final level 240 is approved. Score 4401.
That's my GSX marshaller. I think.
Clear to destination Frankfurt. Expect radar vectors from ILS from runway 23 center. Squawk is 4401 and final flight level is approved.
Here we go. Let's see where she stops us. I suspect we've crashed into the tug already. Oh, we're quite close. The only thing that's good about this scenery is a custom profile for it. Brakes! Parking brake is set. Yellow light. Happy days. APU air on. That's all good. That's all set. That's all set. Engine shut down. 1, 2, 3. Oh, beacon.
Quality 5 Charlie Alpha Cairo ground hello, continue right on Tango, left on Juliet, contact ground, correction. Continue
Chuffing neck.
Tango left on Juliet.
That is South African, which means right behind him is Ian, who's probably going to have to do a go around. Oh, that's never a good sign. Oh, I have got parking brakes on. Resty boarding. Yeah, getting a lot of stutters with the sim today. Thought it was nav data, but I'm not 100% sure. So that jet there will be the last one that we see today, folks, and that is Ian. Kutra living in the UK.
Continue Sierra Sierra 1 Tango hold short 23 center Lufthansa 53.
I'd be curious to see what the touchdown looked like. Copy. Stick this in Discord as well.
Roger, no worries. And thank you for flying, goodbye.
Bosh.
Aircraft 1 Yankee ready for taxi on taxi Charlie.
Massive thank you to our air traffic controllers from Nairobi all the way to Cairo. Absolute masterclass as well.
Charlie Yankee will shoot Sierra, aircraft 1 Yankee.
Well, I tried to hold the nose wheel up as long as possible, Jack. What was the new Sky score? That's a good question, actually. Christ. Let's have a quick look. 30,000 profit. 10 out of 10. Hell yeah. Great touchdown. 1.2 G, 231 foot per minute. Absolute creamer. That's some proper gold top milk stuff. Those of you still flying, enjoy. I'd love to wait, but I've really got to go and sort the dog out and get dinner on. We'll watch Ian's landing. Massive thank you to all the air traffic controllers. I'll be looking forward to giving you guys a little bit more service around VATSIM Sub-Saharan Africa as well as your air traffic controller on VATSIM. So keep your ear out. I'll be looking to try and schedule some sort of controller stream in the near future and get some traffic moving through the wonderful African region. Check out the links in the description down below if you want to get your hands on the TFDi Designs MD-11, which is mega epic, one of the best in the sim that you can get your hands on at the moment. 10% off code for Contrail in the description down below as well. If you've not used it already, why not? Make use of it. It's a free, easy discount for you to get your head on. Thank you, Dursey2. Big welcome to all of our new subscribers. Thank you to Badger and iFlySimX for donating a load of channel memberships. There's Ian's touchdown. Oh, he's absolutely nailed that. Good effort. Well done, mate. There you go. What way to end. Have a good evening, wherever you are in the world. All the rest of the day. Those of you in the UK, the clocks go forwards to British summertime, turn night at 2 AM. So don't forget to move your clocks forwards. In the meantime, as always, enjoy the rest of the weekend. Thank you very much for flying, and I'll see you next time. Take care.